What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Frost Whiteout Weekly, number 52. Our $100 tournament is starting here just shortly. My name is Jeff, and here I have Vault.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy to be back, to be honest. I think I haven't been on ever since the rebranding, and I'm looking at the logo, I'm looking at the Whiteout, and Whiteout is a household name for me in like these weekly tournaments. You usually see a lot of high-level players. It's usually an exciting time, and we have two teams that actually, just looking at the ranks of the players, will probably provide a pretty exciting matchup here.
Yeah, today we have Spate Esports versus High Roller Org. We're going to be playing on Ascent today, so super excited to watch them play. I haven't watched any of them play recently, but I do remember Spate the last time I did cast, and they were a very strong team. So I'm super excited to watch them today. Any players we should be looking out for, Vault, possibly?
Well, when I'm looking at these two teams, I'm thinking like Spade, as you said, they've been playing together for a while, and I'm expecting them honestly to just be able to bring something out as a unit. At least that's what I want to say. But for me, I'm looking at both Psy and Godrex. These two people that, from the side of Spade, I'm expecting them to do a good bit of the heavy lifting for the team.
Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't watched HRO play that all that much, but we are just getting into the agent select here on the side of HRO, the attacking side. We already have KO locked, Jet locked, as well as Omen, so as well as being hovered KJ and Sova. I think that's a very strong comp, so no complaints over there. Looking on the other side at Spate Esports, though, we do have a Yoru being hovered. I'm not sure if that's a troll, but if it's not, I would love to see it, to be honest. Other than that, it's pretty much a mere 1-for-1. So it's looking like it's going to be an even matchup. It's really just going to depend on who can hold that map control and just be the better team in general.
Oh, how can you say Jeff is Ascend is tried, true, tested, and apparently solved? Everybody plays the same five
Select your
agents,
agent.
and we don't really have a lot of diversity when it comes to the agent selection. Sure, some teams in the tier 1 usually play some different picks. Maybe you will see another initiator instead of the KO. Maybe we've seen some resurgence of Cypher. But here in today's matchup, everybody's just going back to default, going back to basics. And this means that I don't think that the combination will be any different. I'm just looking to see who will be able to bring out the best of their utility, of their team play, of their fundamentals between these two rosters.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm seeing some premier beta champion taglines on some of these players, which shows that they definitely are seasoned. So it's going to be a fight for tooth and nail. Super excited to see what's going on here as round one is shaping up here in about 30 seconds. Just looking at the setup from the attacker's side, which is usually what you want to look out here on the first round. It looks like they might be headed towards the A/middle area. Which is going to be stacked here on the defender side. About 3 players here, one playing in tree. So we're going to see how this hit goes.
Yeah, well, I really wish that we can actually see a very strong hit, at least from my end. I'm just
But we're still
waiting to
loading.
see how things are going to happen, but looks like we are still loading, but the game should be going underway between the two teams.
Yeah, game is going underway here, but the second now we're getting the feed in, but it's already a bloodbath. It's already a 1v4. Everyone just died up mid as KJ is left as the last one standing.
And not a lot to say there. Spade just gambling on that mid attack, but looks like the HRO, we're ready and we're able inside. We'll get 4 kills. And that's a pretty quick pistol, but silver lining for me is at least Spade is coming out with ideas.
Yeah, 100%. I think that was just a super explosive round to begin with. I mean, just coming out mid and everyone pretty much fighting at the same exact time is going to net Spate Esports the first round at least. So now they're able to buy up here into the second round. We do see a Marshall. Well, actually, no, that wasn't Spate Esports. That was HRO who actually won. My apologies. Got my sides mixed up. But Spate does have a Marshall in hand. Maybe trying to peek here up mid, but it does not work out. He has to back off and respect the dart. And now the bomb, they're just kind of playing a default here on the side of HRO as they wait and listen for any kind of push-ups. We are pushed up here in A main at least, so might have something working as 3 of them peek out, but Keietsu, fantastic shots by him. He does pick off 2. Sova Drone will hopefully clear out this 3rd one as he backs up. And now they're pretty much able to take B main space. Figure out KJ's there as well. As Jet dashes out, gets on that button. Kyle will shut down KO on the market side, but Sai entries, gains that, and now it's just a 1v5 all up to Arisui. A lot of these names super hard to say.
Well, what do you expect? Like, Radiant players,
Spike planted.
not having a good naming scheme, but hey, like, at least they had a good idea. But again, you gotta give it to High Roller. They've been able to read what Spade are doing, and despite having Guardians looking at that angle, which usually can actually be hard in dealing with Storms, they were able to get that angle advantage and clean shots coming in from Keietsu that did allow a flawless round to go over for the attacking side. And now things will start to get serious because they've got a pretty expensive bonus. Like, I'm looking at everything that they've gotten. It's 2 Guardians, a Vandal, and still, like, even the Sheriff is no slouch, especially with the Blaze Storm in the hands of Sai. It's looking pretty dangerous from Spade here, and they need to win this. They need to convert. But I'm not sure if they've even showed up to the server yet.
Yeah, this 3rd round super important as this is their first bye round. So losing against Guardians and a Sheriff and a Spectre might not be ideal, as Sai just runs up mid with his Blade Storm in hands. He's gotten the market control already, but we have to be careful because Jet is up B main as well. Godrex looking to peek with the dash primed. He gets 1, but his friend backs up here. As Sai still just being very patient. Python will take the trade on Godrix, but Sai still very patient, just waiting here in market, holding the space for his team. As the rest look to group up here in B main. Sova will drone, so we'll get that space. Maybe look to get his friend out.
Oh, they can't shoot the drone. I think that's what they're trying to do, but now Kyle blocking at an angle to finally get rid of the drone, and they have isolated that KO. But the question is, can they get through?
KG in danger backside as they all run up side. Fantastic shot by him. Puts that knife right in his face. His Secrets takes one down as well. Now it's just a 1v4 as Sai probably looks to save this. He knifes up, but only tagged 2. The fight, but he's got to back up. He's got to watch out as KJ runs up from behind him. We'll pick him. Now 3-0 in favor of our HRO. Fantastic shots by them. They end up taking the round with super aggressive up mid. Fantastic job by them.
It is a great job by HRO. Like, they've done their work. They've got Sai in a good position and then allowed Sai to become a nuisance. But I'm looking at Spade and I'm thinking, how did it go wrong? They had the space and the time to smoke off main and maybe try to level back towards Sai, but they haven't done that in Sai. 7-0 now with the Phantom in hand, and even capable with the excess of the economy to pick up an op if they want to. So options are plenty for the side of High Roller, but considering the weak buy from the side of Spade and the fact that, sure, they're gonna get the last bonus and they're gonna buy the next one, but the fact that they've lost their first buy is gonna swing the entire half, and there might be a cascading effect here for the rest of the game.
Yeah, 100%. As we do have 4 stacked up here on the side of A for Spade, or Spate, my apologies, as they pretty much just sit here and wait, as well as HRO happy to just sit back and let them do their thing. But it does look like we will be grouping up here towards the A side, which is stacked, so it's going to be very difficult as Knife comes out. They'll gain some info from that, but Sai's got to watch out. Really close. Godrock will get 1 as he backs up with Stinger. And the rest will rotate out, it seems like. Looking to take space mid here. KJ alone, just running up. Omen will follow. Looks like they just cut noise here on A, though. Still 4 stacked. You haven't even thought about rotating just yet. Kyle will run up here on short, looking to take the first contact. He will back off here as the flash comes outside with a fantastic shot. Oh my goodness, what a phenomenal flash from Hexu as HRO Python gets taken out by another Stinger. Godrex with 3 with a Stinger. Fantastic job. That was a thrifty. Godrex going crazy to get that one for his team. They just ran into that stacked site.
Yeah, and a big one there for Spade as well. The round that they needed to turn around their economy, and now they're starting to hurt the side of HRO because they're reset. They have to buy again, and they might have enough money to buy for yet another round, but this is starting to give some breathing space for the side of Spade. They need it desperately, and they're starting to do so. And despite Urusi, KO, and Jam Jam not actually showing up on the board, Godrex and Sai has been doing great work, and they're continuing to aggress, but Secrets will find one, and they're continuing to aggress, but HRO, they're ready. They're pushing them back, and a lot of utility has been expanded here just super early on towards me.
Yeah, they pushed up. They actually, we did get a pick down here on mid. It looks like Godrex was super aggressive here. Just pretty much ran down all the way towards tiles. Now it's just a 4v5 as HRO looks to regroup here on A. 4 players here. They pretty much just make as much noise, grab an orb, taking the space. Molly will come out, smokes. But they know that one is hell as they run outside. Will get naded off. Gotta be careful close here as Arisu relocates. He gets started out though, so they know exactly where he is. HRO staying back, just trying to get peek after peek. As one TP's on, they gotta push out. They're trying to get a pick here. Ketsu gets one, but Spate, fantastic util by him as Secrets gets one as well. They'll back off here. Now it's just a 3v2. The rest decide to back up, but Kyle, look at his positioning. Fantastic job by him. He'll get his pick, and he will leave. It's now just a 1v3 in favor of HROs. They just go up mid and decide to go B and plant.
And KO's pretty low as well. So I'm not expecting that KO
10 seconds left
to make a move.
Spike planted.
But it will be a question of whether or not they can save that Vandal, because if they do have a good chance. I'm looking at Risi and I'm thinking, okay, they definitely need to save that rifle. But it looks like that they are going for Exodus. Not a lot of regard for their own economy, because they still have a resemblance of that lost bonus that started to gather in the first 3 rounds. But now trying to force the Exodus, holding a good angle, but still a lot of avenues they can go for on the side of High Roller, and they're holding everything. And you gotta give some respect to how clean it they're playing, honestly. They haven't given an inch to Spade to play, and even when Spade tries to take these duels, they have been locked out. They have been dissected by the side of HRO.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, and Spate really didn't give up too much. They held their ground there on A site as well, just held in back hell. But unfortunately, they got picked off little by little as the flank came out as well. And so, fortunately, the round just didn't swing in their favor. Now it's 4-1 in favor of HRO. Econ's still not bad on the side of Spate, so they can buy up, even have an op in hand for Godrex. Let's see what he could do as he looks to peek Cat. Nobody there to challenge him, though. The Omen Blind will go out here on B just to secure that space. We gotta watch out as this KJ lockdown comes out. Spate forced to respect this. The nades come out, dash from Sai, gets on site. Darts are good. Great info from that, but ooh, dink onto Sai as well. Now it's just a 5v4 retake. Arasui will get one as he comes out. Godrex pushing up with the knives in hand. Oh, put some knives into the back, but Kyle, you gotta watch out for him. He's inside of B main. Gotta watch out for that late, as Ketsu will get one on the run up here on lane. It's just a 4v3. The op creeping up. Arasui will get the flank. They're looking at Sai. Gets one, but Godrex will pick up the other. Last one in back sight. The right click comes out, and Godrex stick the defuse, securing the round. The second one for Spate. Fantastic job by him.
And it all started with Arasui getting that initial pick, because they were struggling to find something early on. They did. And then they also managed to keep pushing. They didn't slow down. They didn't allow HRO time to establish their crossfire, to establish a good defense in that B site. And despite expanding that KO ultimate, they weren't able to pull out that much more in reserve. They expanded almost everything that they've had just to get in, and then by the time they needed to get their gunfights right, it was Fate that had that excessive utility, and you can even tell in their ultimates they're not that far off of their own lockdown. And Jam Jam, despite actually being 0-5, is also not that far away from the Hunter's Fury, and I like the way that Fate are setting themselves up. Sure, they're leaving mid empty, they're allowing side out of space, at least early on, but now that they've starting to read the way the HRO are playing, you can tell. Like, just I'm looking at the minimap, I'm looking at the unit that they're setting themselves up in, and there are no duels for HRO to take early on.
Yeah, fantastic. They're playing a little bit more back. As Ketsu actually will pick off Godrex. Unfortunate for him, he just misses the op shot. As 3 of them run down Cat here, make that 4. As the Silva actually will back up, go around. They're delayed a little bit, but Omen ult will come out. Oh, and unfortunately, Psy gets the heady on him. They looked across here into A. Do they know that one is sitting wide, though? Psy just barely spots him. Fantastic shot now. They take the side, now just a 3v4. Psy will get the trade on Psy. 2 similar names. And looks like Spate will just back up and want to save this op and want to save this AK. The 5th round probably going to HRO here.
Yeah, saving the op must be the primary target, but you know, we're talking about the similarities between Psy, the duelist of HRO, and Psy, the KO, the initiator for the side of Spate. And sure, they might be similar in name, but the game couldn't have been any different between the two of them. Psy's been getting a lot of setups. Psy's been getting good shots as well. I'm not taking anything away from Psy's mechanical ability on that jet. When I look at the two teams, I see HRO. They're allowed to be aggressive, and at least for me, if you're gonna give up space, you need to establish good crossfires in the places where you are going to play. But we're not seeing that from Spate yet. Spate are nonchalantly aggressing and nonchalantly defending. And against a team like HRO that knows how to take their space, that knows how to conserve their utility at times, it will start to be a bit problematic as the score is going to expand. It's again another 3-round lead, and the rounds are starting to go back and forth. But the economy of the defense can't take much more of this, at least on the side of HRO. They get that bonus for planting the spike most of the time, but we're not seeing that for Spate. So Spate have to play it a lot slower. And again, speeding things up here from the side of HRO. They're waiting for the utility, but it's not coming in, and it's the second Blaze Storm in a span of 7 rounds.
And mollied off here. They're forced to just back off. We'll get the orb here, but as they cut noise, Spate has to wonder what's going on. Mid, his side just runs up. He's looking for something here in market as the rest still stacked up here in B main. They haven't left. We'll spot out that turret. It will get taken down. Psy looking, searching for something. They will push up here in market. You got to be careful. Sova is still in lane as they TP out. They will take this and just flood. Jam Jam not able to do anything with that stinger. He falls. The bomb will go down here shortly. They're forced into a retake.
Spike planted.
Psy. It's an AK. Ooh, look at that flank. Arisu will get one, but we got to watch out for that flash as Ketsu. Psy will get one as well. Now it's just a 2v4.
Last player standing.
Unfortunately, he'll get taken out by the ult. RCI last one left, but he'll get quickly taken care of as well. Now it's 6-2 for HRO. Fantastic jobs by them, but the timeout will come out from Psy. Can't help but wonder, Vault, what do you think they need to do to try to match this energy that Spate is doing? They're doing, you know, very early aggression, but then cutting, and then it doesn't look like Spate really have an answer for it.
Yeah, I feel like Spate are starting to crumble a little bit under the pressure from what I'm seeing. Sure, you've solved the early B aggression, but then you've completely given up mid. You're not taking any duels, and the only duel you take is a very, like, the Sova standing there in lane, in the open, accepting not even maybe a one and done deal, because as we've seen, the Jet can just fly in with the knives, and it's become very hard for just a Stinger to hold it. the way that they're setting themselves up in these sites are starting to look a little suspect to me, and I'm expecting them to try to change that throughout the latter course of the round. At least that's why I'm expecting this timeout to be for. They're gonna try to regress on this round because I don't think that they've aggressed enough in the past few rounds, and especially with only sheriffs. Strength in numbers might actually be the biggest blessing you have, because outside of that, nothing else has been looking good for the team. Jam Jam is still 0-7, still haven't showed up in the scoreboard. And like for the rest of Spade, I'm not seeing a lot of setup for Godrex. I'm not seeing a lot of these initiator utility being utilized to actually take duels. And now they all have to take these duels head on because Sai is running into there. That's a good flash, but they picked them off.
Ketsu gets 2 there, but unfortunately they're traded out, and now it's just a 1v3 as Spate crumbles, actually. I mean, can't blame him. Only Sheriff's in hand, really, but as the rest, they pretty much all just fight mid. I mean, I saw the pings early round just during the timeout there that Spate were planning something there in mid, and HR just walked right into it. But unfortunately, gun advantage. Can't really do much about it. Python will just eat that flash and continue peeking. Ballsy from that guy. But, I mean, if he can save this rifle, that'd be good at least. But it looks like he's trying to get one. Well, spot. He will get that one. And he'll probably trap this guy on site as well.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. There we go. And now it's 2-7. The half's not over yet, but I mean, we do have a lot of ultimates on the side of Space, so they can make something happen as this buy round. Very crucial for them. They've lost 3 rounds in a row now.
I mean, it is crucial, but you said it yourself. There are a lot of ultimates, but outside of the lockdown and the Hunter's Fury, I'm not really expecting it to go too well for the side of Spade, just because of what we've seen the last round. It was that hesitation. Sure, you were saying to yourself, okay, we want to take that duel and trade. So then, why aren't you either taking it very aggressively, straight up to the players and CAD? That's a good pick from Godrex. And that's the Hunter's Fury that actually haven't tagged anyone, and that will be Jam Jam continuing the roles of the Sova duel.
And KJ entry here on A.
Just look at the way they're setting themselves up. At least Godrex is going to get a kill, but they are in the site.
Oh, but bomb's down right there on the entrance. Godrex not going to let that leave his sight. He knows one is on site as well, on Gen at least. But Python will take out one towards the mid. As Sova drone does come out. They know that 3 are in heaven. They do use that knife, so they know he's close here on site. Gotta be careful with that mid flank as well. Python will get on one-on-one to here. He will win that duel. As now it's just a 2v2. Or no. 2v3, my apologies. Kyle, look at him. Now it's a 2v2 as Godrex puts the numbers now just a 2-on-1. They know the last guy's cat. He looks to back off. Only 30 seconds left, so he's got to do something with this. Jam Jam looking to play contact off of his friend. Peeking with the op. Oh yeah, here it comes in the swing. Fortunately, HRO won't get the round this time. 7-3 for Spate. They played that well. They played off of each other. They played the crosses. They read where they were going. They got the op pick initially. That was a good round.
It was a good round on that A site. I feel like everything that went inside the A site was pretty much what we expect from Spade, the high level of communication and cooperation between the members. But the kills that Python got, I feel like you can tell that maybe Spade are a little desperate to actually get a kill or two, something to get their momentum going. And they're starting to feed off some kills to the other side, and that means that things might be problematic. Sure, they have no ultimates right now, but Kyle's only 1 away from the lockdown. Python isn't that far off. It's only 3 as well. And you can tell that HRO aren't scared. They're still going in again, and this time around it's the Omen trying to hold the side, but to no avail.
Side will just take this space completely for free, other than a couple Omen smokes and a dart. So the bomb will go down 5v5, but we do have lockdown. That will go down on the side of Spate, hopefully. Waiting for a late mid, I guess.
So does Gaio, that's the problem. And it will be used. And now they need to get these kills, Jeff.
100%. You're careful, because Caillou. Look at him. Sai will get one as well, but Secrets snap back, but he'll fall. Now it's just a 4v2. We got to watch out for this flank. Not flank, sorry. Godric's. Another great pick from him. Last one in main. Spray will come out. Fortunately, just not enough. Jam got his second kill of the game. Now it's 4-7. Fantastic retake.
Last round in the half.
Even with the KJ ult, they were still able to get the picks on before they were even able to get on site, pretty much.
Absolutely. I mean, that was a much different look at Spade than what we've seen for the entirety of the first half. And it's about time they actually do show up. Because it has all been HRL on the attack, and they need at least to make it to 5-7 to give me some faith. Because their aggressive plays have been looking pretty lackluster. Let's see if they can push it around. But again, HRL with that same default, this time, it's actually the HRL that are playing it much more defensive. They're waiting for the side of Spade to make the first move, and then they can react to it. They already got in players all the way in mid. But the problem is, you can look at the setup that Spade has, that's stranded in no man's land.
Ooh, Jam heard those. He just backed off of the double shock darts. Lineup was scary. But it looks like Spade have gained some space here in mid. As they walk up Cat. Or no, sorry, HRO will gain some space here. The Omen blind is fantastic, but unfortunately did not blind Caillou. They get picked off. And now the rest are looking to come out. The dart will come out as well as the Omen TP. Gotta watch out. One is on site already. Secrets will get one on the late on mid. Fantastic shots by him as he works up. Now Caillou's got to be careful as they push out.
30 seconds left.
Button. Jam with the node in. Can he do anything with it though? Sees they walk out on A. I'm hoping bomb will go down soon, but Secrets, look at his flank. Oh, he's forced to take him as the ult comes out. So does Ketsu. He gets one with the Guardian. Looking to peek, he just peeks. Now they got the ultimate down. Now it's just a 2v4. Oh, picked off here. Gotta watch out. Looking to come up here on the ramp Heaven, but unfortunately it's too late, and the last one gets taken out here on main. Another round towards HRO. That is the half. 8-4.
I don't know, Jeff. Not that satisfactory in my eyes.
Yeah.
When I look at everything that Spade has done, I feel like they've done good work aggressing B main. They've done good work when they're trying to hold the A site, but I would say the crux of the game has primarily been in that tree and catwalk area, a place that Spade were definitely unable to lock down earlier on in the matchup, and now that they're on attack, expecting Spade to try something different, to maybe throw some caution to the wind, because as you said, you're already down 8-4, and you definitely need this pistol. And you might actually be given the A slide, but you need to make an action. You need to make a move up. Because everyone in mid, and the A slide is almost left open. It's only Kietsu, and if you get through the Omen, you have the time to get your spike down, but if you don't, everybody else is rotating.
Here.
It looks like Spate, though, looking to set up here on A. The jet dash will come out, but Ketsu forced to back off. He does get naded there on tree. Asai will get one as they walk out, gets darted. We gotta watch out for this late fight here mid. Kyle gets taken out, and so does Ketsu, but trade will happen at least. Now the Heaven guys are delayed a little bit by an Omen blind. We gotta get Plant down. We gotta wait for our teammate as well. He is a little bit late. Will he be able to pick off this guy walking up Cat? Possibly, probably not, actually. As they walk past side. Looking to fight, just walks out on Heaven. Jam, again, still waiting for his teammate. Bomb will go down here at least.
Look at Secrets, though.
One enemy remaining.
Secrets. Look at that. Fantastic flank by him. Now last one left here in Hell. Stuck. Gets darted as well. Unfortunately, gets wall banged. And that's the 9th round for HRO. Again, I think, I don't know. They were little.
Hey,
know,
if you
maybe
don't
some
want to say it, I
miscommunication?
will. They are lazy right now in this game. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing laziness. You've gotten into your side. You're not checking your flank. You're not taking those duels. You don't have any intent behind your execute. You're not executing to get into the site, get a quick plant, and get out. You're not executing to establish yourself into the site. You've just got 2 players in, and you aren't planting. You aren't taking these duels, and you've gotten yourself into a position, but Fate, it seems like they don't even know what to do afterwards, and that is pretty apparent. Now, they will need to bring us something more intentful. Maybe the numbers will be the equalizer for them here, because Godrex is taking a pretty aggressive angle. They are trying to clear these A sides one by one, and they will walk in. Nobody's here. That's the important kill, and Sacrest will hold it through.
Ooh, flashes, but unfortunately too aggressive as he gets picked off as well. Gotta hold back though, because look at this Omen playing aggressive as well. Ketsu sitting in the smoke, maybe a little bit too close. Another smoke comes out just to delay. It's Sai just waiting. Just kind of holding, defaulting. Don't have any info on the B side of the map. Ketsu fake runs away. Will Sai fall for it? He sees the gun barrel. Oh, goes for the shot, but unfortunately does not hit. Knives. But with 3 players here, I really don't think much is going to happen as Sai gets the Marshall shot off.
Honestly, like, they're not utilizing their strengths. When I'm
30
looking at
seconds
pistols,
left.
I'm expecting a team that is very mobile, very active, tries to take duels with numbers advantage, and I haven't seen that from Spade here. And you gotta give props to HRO. They haven't played themselves into this game. They just kept their numbers towards the A side. They kept themselves smart. They kept themselves safe. And they are still taking these duels. And Dem will walk out. That's out of ammo, but Sly gets that reload and gets the second one to make it a hat trick. And that's double digits there for HRO. And honestly, with the way that Spade are playing, I don't see any way to come back unless they have a drastic change in their approach.
Yeah, I agree. I think, you know, getting picked early there in A, we got to go for that trade or something. I mean, I know we get smoked off, but, I mean, on a save round, we kind of just got to W key click heads, you know what I mean? But they will get full buy here with half armor, though. Looks like they are setting up to fight a little bit here mid B. The dart comes out. We'll jump peek just to take that mid control. They run up. Will they expect Sai close? Yes, they will. Godrix get the one there. As 2 of them just run up here. 3 even with the bomb in mid. Godrix got to be careful here. Watching the angle. Sai will help his teammate out. As they run up here on A.
Yeah, they are pressing the attack, but the Omen's still there in the bottom side. And it might be problematic. Godrix is on low HP. And they need to clear the Omen, and they will not. Katesu will get one. Katesu's wasting some valuable time, but it's not enough, because on the other end, on the extremity, you can tell that they've won all their other duels. And they get a better shot at this opponent than the last one. It's only Python left. But honestly, I think that this round will not compute, and it will not. KO will get that kill. And Spade have gotten themselves around. But that's because it's the bonus against Sheriffs, against Marshals. It wasn't the best of guns, and this is where the real talk begins. If they win this round, they might have some hope, especially with Sly on the op. If you get the op down, you're definitely in for a much better time and almost a chance for a comeback.
Yeah, and again, same setup. It looks like we're going to try to fight up mid here. I did like the pace change there. Just pushing up mid here, but we got to watch out for that op. That's why these flashes are so important on Sai. He's got to be that good initiator. The dart comes out, but that won't do much. We got to watch out. Yep. And look at that. Godrix just peeking out directly. Sai. Got to use those flashes to set up your duelist. I'm sure we may not expect an op there, but now we're slowed. Now we're stopped. Completely stalled. Don't know what to do. Our plan has been destroyed as the op gets one. That's just a 4v8 or 4v5. My apologies.
I mean, it might be a 4v8 at that time.
It feels like there is.
Sai is everywhere. You can tell. Sai's even moved over to the tree. And Sai haven't even gotten that alarm bot. So they've wasted 45 seconds more or less, and they haven't gotten in. And Sly is holding that angle, and with that knife as well, they know where they're coming from. But it will be a question of can Secrets and Sly stop them.
Sly peeks with the flash. Jam Jam will get one, but he'll get traded out quickly. Secrets looking to fight here, but oh my goodness, look at that. Ketsu will get his friends back as they look to fight here in Tree, and just fantastic job playing off each other with Secrets and Ketsu. They just completely shut down that Tree push. There's nothing Spate can do with the flash and the peek out. Now it makes it 5-11.
Unfortunate for Arisui when I look at what happened. I think if Arisui got that kill, then we might have actually had a chance in the round. But the fact that the flash blinded all 3 of the players in that spot from Secrets made the round pretty hard. And now Sai, again, still with the op, still pressing the attack, and Fate, they're 2 rounds away from being eliminated. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this semifinals is just the best of 1, and they are trying to find Python. But looking at the A side, they will get that kill, but all of the kills through utility is still there.
So gotta be careful as they just run out here on site. Ketsu on the back lines, though, gets one. Will get traded out quickly. Kyle looking to fight here through the door. He's stopped. Now it's just 3v3 Sai. Fantastic shot. He got dinked, though. Just 5 HP on him. He gets spammed through the wall. Secret's got to be careful here. An op in hand. He picks up his friends. That's 32. He will get droned. He's got to back off. Watch out for this flank, Caillou. Just behind, decimating. Oh, man. Look at that.
My ultimate is ready.
They just hunt him down from behind. There's nothing you can do. The op will get taken out of their hands. Spate picking up around 6-11.
I'm still looking at everything the Spade can do. And from my end, I'm thinking, okay, we don't have to deal with the op anymore. Sly doesn't even have the Blaze Storm since he used it last round. And they do have the lockdown and the null command. But then, when I'm looking at the other side, I'm seeing Sly has 21 kills, Kietsu has 14, and the ultimate. Secrets as well have that null command. So they might actually be in for a time that will be pretty harsh on them. Sure, the Vi isn't that good from Kyle, but everybody else is setting themselves up for a retake. But Otterix will actually beat the push, will beat the timing, and they'll get that first blood, and the lockdown is already initiated, but it will be a trade, and they got the B side with the numbers advantage as well.
Yeah, fantastic job by them. They just run out pretty much. Get the pick. Get the second on lane
Spike planted.
with the Odin. Now, HRO stuck in a tough position. As 3 of them have to retake here from the CT.
You should run.
Smokes will go out, dash as well, but look at that. KJ lockdown set to destroy. You guys are forced to either push it or respect it. It looks like respect is what they'll choose. As Ketsu gets one here late in mid. Now they're forced on the retake. The dart will come out to delay a little more, but actually a kill comes out through the wall. Time is ticking, though. Looks like they've made their choice. They must leave. Sai, though, ready for some picks.
I get one?
Oh.
Yeah, it's only gonna be just the one. But still, good work there from the side of Spade to actually get themselves in and time out their lockdown in the correct timing, and then just keep that arrow and use it later on in the round when they have nothing to counter it with. But I'm still looking at the side of Spade, and I'm thinking, okay, this round actually wasn't cheap. They lost 3 members for it. And you can tell just from the money situation, Godrix is almost broke. They will have to be dropped. Rissi will have to be dropped as well. And then I'm looking at KO inside, the 2 people with the money. I'm thinking, okay, they will actually be out of money in the next round. So it's not even going to be a matter of Fate winning. That in itself is actually not even that easy. It's actually winning with minimal casualties. Because sure, they're only sheriffs. They shouldn't be the biggest of challenges. But if they get 3 more players in this round, suddenly the money situation looks pretty dire for Spade in their comeback attempt.
Yeah, I agree 100%, but it looks like they should be able to get at least a full buy here this round. If they can make it 8-11, set them up for a little bit of success. But it looks like most of the time they're just looking to attack here mid, but HRR looks like they're counter-stratting as well, putting some pings there in the market pizza area. So hopefully we'll see a little bit of a better hold than just a Omen blind and turret. As the rest looks to default here on Spate side this time. Gonna spread out here. Watch out for Kyo. He's got a Kyo. I don't know how to say that. He's got an op, and he's sitting B.
I mean, they have the luxury to sit. They're not the team with the sheriffs. They're not the team with a broken economy. So they will wait for HRO to make a move, and HRO aren't. Which most of the time on pistol rounds, I would say, oh, like, why aren't you setting yourselves up? But seeing the way that they've actually done it, I'm looking at the Omen and the Sofa and a two-man play there. If they want to take mid, that is a dangerous point to get through. The Killjoy, despite only having a sheriff, the utility is still as dangerous. It doesn't matter what kind of gun you have. So my one big question mark has to be that catwalk position. And if they actually go there, if Godrex decided that, hey, we actually might be able to pressure mid, it's going to be either Gloom or Joy or Glee for the side of HRO. For now, they're making their move back towards the east side, and I'm expecting some rotations from HRO, but the question is, will it be in time? Because it's all 5 members of Spate walking in through B main, and just the Killjoy isn't going to be enough to stop everyone here.
Yeah, if the knife comes out, they will know. Nobody's close here towards the button, but the dash comes out. They will take the front at least. The door gets closed. Wallbang coming through, and so is the ult just raining down here on lane as HRO Kyle in the back of the site will get one at least. Still 45, only 10 seconds. Godrix will get one. Jam Jam. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. 2v3 now, but look at that late flank into lane. He will survive just barely. Just Python left. Op in hand.
Ooh. Oh, that was close.
Unfortunately gets taken out. Again, a very expensive round. Only 2 living on the side of Spate. Can't believe how crazy that got so quickly. Pretty much everyone was just fighting at once. Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, and just think if that third ray of the Hunter Fury actually landed. This round would have been over. They should be thanking their lucky stars. Seriously, right there, just saving that round on the Omen. Sure, 9 and 14 might not look like the most impressive scoreline, but a lot of these kills have been actually pretty impactful. They have had the power beyond them. And right now, I'm looking at the way that HRO are setting themselves up. They know that they're only 2 away from winning, but with Spate having both the op and having a small economic advantage, HRO might be a little bit stressed out because a comeback is starting to ensue, and they need to get this round to calm the fire. But you can tell that they are trying to fan the flames on the side of Spade. They're playing it pretty slow because they know that they don't have any margin for error. But they've been seeing a lot of success at B, and it looks like that they will try it again. This time just with a different flavor, going for mid, maybe going for a B split.
Yeah, doing the same thing again, but look at this, the flash from side this time. We'll guarantee the space, but look at that Omen blind, not going to be able to hit anything. They got to watch out here, and Market is close left corner. Python will get one, traded out quickly. Got to watch out on site, though, still. Stands. We run out here on lane. Mollies will get popped. So Kyle there for a one-on-one. Traded very quickly through his own util, unfortunately, but Spate 3 stand tall. The rest are forced to retake side. Got a fantastic shot on him, so let's see what this can do. The dash on the button, guarantee him that space at least. Gotta watch out for this late here on main as they look to just walk up here. But the ult will gain some information here on the backside as we're already all the way up lane as Sai gets one. Oh, but look at that peek from Jam Jam. HRO. Get one here. Oh my goodness, now it's just a one-on-one. He's flashed. Oh, unfortunate HRO. Ooh, actually get the round, yeah. They got the defuse, just barely. Fantastic retake on them.
I'd say 2 seconds is okay. It's definitely close.
Match point.
But HRO, with a pretty good retake there, they waited their time, they waited for the arrow, and then they used their ultimates. And actually, the big takeaway from here is that the way that Kietsu used from the shadows, spotting Sai, and then allowing Spy to get a kill onto that KO exposed in that position, making things much easier for HRO to only deal with the boathouse players, because you already know where that player is. You're gonna get an easy kill. You're gonna have an easy time
Get out of my way.
dealing with that man, and that seems to be the case for them so far. It's match point for HRO, and they're already bringing something pretty intriguing. 3 players in mid, and Arithi might not have a good time if they peek here. Whoever tries to cross for mid will definitely not have an easy time going for it.
Oh, look at that. Keo gets one from tiles here at least, but the op gets set up there, but he'll back off. He's smarter than that. As Godrix just dashes out here. They will take the A site here. Bomb will go down here soon. Now it's just a 4v5 in favor of Spate. At least they got numbers here, but I would like to see them try to fight here on Heaven. Maybe an Omen blind to set up his jet. Watch out for Python, though. Super late. Oh, will he get heard? But the fight comes out here. Oh, my goodness. Yes, he will. He'll turn around, take down Python as he runs up. Very slow on sight, though. We still know that they are mid. 3v5, and it looks like HRO will look to save. Not going to bother them. They are still at match point. 12-9, the scoreline will be.
Standing ahead.
Plenty of money.
That was close. And I don't know if it's actually plenty of money for either of these two teams. And you can already tell. Like, they need to get a Guardian and Godrex to play the round. And even on the opposite end, HRO. Sure, you say 3 rifles. The other 2 players aren't going to have that much to play with. It's only going to probably be a Judge and maybe even a Spectre. No, it will be 2 shotguns here for HRO. They still have a slight cushion, as in the fact that the side of Spate needs to win 3 straight to win this game. But I'm looking at the ultimate economy. They have some of the more important ultimates coming closer to them than the side of HRO. You already have the Hunter's Fury. You're only 2 away from the lockdown. You're only 2 away from the lock command. And HRO, they need to bring something that is pretty cheesy to actually win this one. I don't think that they can win it in a standard fashion, because last time they tried to stack up on mid and Kyle just absolutely dissected one of their players there, leaving the op all alone. And now the op is still there in mid, and they're actually angling again towards the B side.
Yeah, I like that they backed off there after the A main presence was shown with the smoke. Gotta watch out for Python here, though. Very close to the Judge. Oh, that backs off just to drone. He'll see 2 at least. Now they run in. Lots of util being used now. The dart, but running out. Godrix will get him. Now they just gotta commit here as the rotates will come out very quickly. We gotta watch out. Op in hand by Psy. He'll smoke off, get the angle off, but Godrix there. Take the pick. Oh, very close. Kyle will get the trade, though. 4v2 in favor of Spate. They will get the bomb down here just shortly.
Revealing area.
Now just leaving Ketsu and Mail. Sorry, and Market. But we gotta watch out for that flank. Secrets. All right. Arsui is just super aware. As another round looks like it's going to be headed towards the side of Spate. Ketsu looking to run away. Oh, the TP blind. Oh, it's just enough to get away, but somebody fighting CT. Yes, they are. Doesn't matter. Market guy will pick him off. Now it's looking better. It's 10-12. They're not out for the count just yet with another save here on the side of HRO. It's looking like still dangerous, but the money is looking much better on Spate. So they have a couple rounds in the bag, hopefully.
Honestly, neither team has been that convincing on the defense side. The B side has been a pretty glaring weakness for HRO. It was the A side for Spate, but the picture still continues. The overarching theme in this game is weak defenses, and they're trying to rely on individual play. But I don't know if it's enough, but maybe it is, because Sai, that's a pretty big pickoff, but now without any more updrafts. So they will have to rely just straight on their aim, straight on their duels. And it might give some time and space, but Spate, down a member, and you don't have smokes for your execute, so that's a pretty big loss here for them.
Yeah, as they pretty much all just work towards the mid here. They will run into secrets here on Cat. Gotta be careful. Sai is a good shot, and he's sitting on site with him. Watch out, Ketsu lined up for a flash by chance. Secrets will get out there at least, and looks like they're smart enough to know that that's not a fight they wanted to do, but gotta watch out for Godrix as he lurks up here in Garden as well. The rest run up mid. Python get some info that they're running up, and Godrix will capitalize, getting 2, but taken down. There will be a gun on the side of HRO at least. That's a 3v3 as they look to take the side of B, but they got to be careful. Look at the CT. Kyle's just watching the cross. He's got no problem just holding, waiting for somebody to peek him, but he's forced to back off. Shots will come his way. Do we know that somebody's there as well? Caillou, yes, he is. He's aware. He'll get him. Got to be careful. The bomb will go down, as well as the KG ult. They want to completely guarantee that the retake won't come anytime soon. Try to slow this down a little bit, but we gotta watch out. Oh, side looking to get a pick, but he's forced to back off. Maybe even trap. No, he will not be, actually. That's a 3v2. HRO's got to make something happen, something special. He gets a little whiff of some util here. Spam through the wall. Find nothing. The split as Spate look to just hold the crosses. No problem. Peeking as Sai gets 2 fantastic shots. The ace looking up, but Caillou too aware, too lit as Kyle falls. 11-12, way too close. Fantastic job by Spate. Great hold. But Sai, deadly with the knives. Holy.
Sai deadly in general, but especially with these knives. And the Blaze Storm has been doing excellent work from that first pick to actually getting their timing and not being scared of the kills. Something that probably catch them off guard, forced them to change the way that they play, at least post-lockdown. Now things are looking pretty dire. The last round, and Sai is playing a glass cannon off. Secret's in a pretty tough position and will have to evacuate. They will detect 3 players, but the good thing is, it's super early on that if I'm Spate, I don't feel any sense of urgency. I'm just, hey, I'm wasting utility. I've already gotten a knife out of the KO. I've gotten one of these flashes. And they know that the economy of the side of HRO isn't in its best condition. So extracting each and every bit of utility is already valuable enough. And then and only then, once you've weakened their util, once you force them to respect your presence towards the A site, you will make a move towards B. And the 2 teams have been pretty slow in rotation, so it will mean that it will be the Kyle and Python to try to lock it down here on B.
Yeah, and Caillou being very smart here. As they push up here on B, it looks like the rotates were very heavy towards the A side that time, but look at this. Sai ready with the op. We'll get 1. We'll force the resurrection now. He'll get res, but Spate will find Python with the ult. Because now they look to rotate straight through mid. They've pulled all of the rotates towards B. Gotta watch out. They're still peeking. Oh my goodness. They gotta take this fast if they want to get on this site. Plant and get some kind of after plant hold here. Bomb will go down. Churro will ping a few with the knife.
They're pushing the lockdown.
Oh my goodness, that lockdown got destroyed so fast. The Sai looking to fight. Jam will get 1. Unfortunately, not able to trade, but Secrets will get 1 from Cat as well. Caillou. Now it's just left up to Sai. Godrix takes out the knives to show disrespect. He's got no problem running in and trying to take this op away from him. Oh, but Sai, too quick. Too keen. Takes him down, jump peek to gain some info. Ooh, flick looked good, but unfortunately Caillou will take him down finally. 12-12 OT. Spate brings it back.
Switching sides.
Unfortunately, just looking good isn't enough. You need to read them map good as well. And this is what the side of Spate has done to get their comeback. They forced the OT with a 4-round streak. And even before that, they were on a 3-round spree as well. So HRO, now back on the attacking side. The big question is, they had the momentum early on and they were able to ride it on attack to get themselves to a comfortable position. And now that they've lost the momentum, now that they're kind of playing from behind in this OT because they've been losing consistently and considerably by bigger and bigger margins as longer the game goes, Spate are starting to heat up. Jam. They started off like 0-8 But now they're 13 and 17, and it's no slouch of a score whatsoever considering the start that they've had. But it will be a question of can HRO regain their attacking form. They're certainly playing that default. They're playing the game slow, and they are getting some space, but it will be at the cost of some of their utility. And KO, looks like they will spot that player there in middle. And now I'm looking at the way that HRO are setting themselves up. They do have a lot of options, but they will need to decide once and for all because they're too split. And the good thing for them is that Spade isn't actually aggressing anywhere whatsoever, so they don't have to worry about taking early duels. But Godrex now might change that.
Oh yeah, he's just peeking. He's ready to fight. He's got no problem doing it either. But smarter. We'll back off a little bit as the attackers HRO look to stack towards mid, grab the bomb, go towards A as well. The split is real. Gotta watch out here. Arusu will get the dink, but he's mollied off very quickly. Oh, but Godrex is there to capitalize on the Omen blind. We'll get two coming out of main. Kyle will trade out. Gotta watch out here for the cat player, though, as the rest will come out here on A. The door will be closed. Secret's very low, only 30 HP. Gotta watch out. They're fighting here in tree as well. That's just a 3-on-3 as we gotta watch out on that. Heaven peek out. No problem. Keo just fighting as Arisu will close it out here on Cat. No problems. The round will go towards Spate. And match point 13-12.
Match point.
Holy.
I don't know. I feel like Kyle slowed down a little bit there in that last round. But honestly, you have got to give it to Spate. The way that they hold things down, they made sure to break that hold. And a lot of it was actually just stopping that tree position, stopping the gap players from being a nuisance. You allow them to get an A, but then, since they're already 3 people down, these 2 members don't really have a lot to say left in this matchup. And they are on match point, off of the back of being 8-4 and even getting double digits super early on as 10-4. But Sly's gonna get that first kill. HRO, they are still not going out without a fight. The question is, will it be enough? They garnered the man advantage, but Spade, they've gotten the main control, and they still actually have a lot of map control back to take if they want to do so. And they are going back towards mid. They are going to slowly recapture the rest of the map.
Yeah, HRO aren't rotating as quickly as they have in the past. Still staying on that B site with KJ and Silva. They'll hold that space with the turret and at least have the info there. Gotta watch out, though. Caillou is searching, looking for something here mid, but Ketsu has been deadly, holding this garden area. Oh, he's doing those quick peeks, but not enough to know that he's there. For sure, Caillou has heard him, but Ketsu, fantastic shot by him. We'll take him down. Now we gotta be careful as the rotates come out. Smoke in mid, only a 3v5. Spate. Unless they're lucky here, I don't think they're closing this one out in favor. They will take this tree area at least, but the flash will delay them. Ketsu's got to get out of there. Fortunately, he's mollied off. Godrex will take that bomb onto site. Basai, Secrets playing the cross. Fantastic shots. 32-19 Sai. Oh my goodness. We'll bring it back 13-13, so we're in for another OT.
Like, this match wasn't pretty good if you were just watching and you're expecting highlight plays. Because people are certainly popping out good kills, good numbers. But as a team game, from a competitive point of view, there are some very high highs, but also some very disappointing lows for the 2 teams, especially on defense. And this is where I'm hoping Spade might actually be able to get another defense round. Godrex is already pushed off. Sai is pretty close. And Sai has been explosive on the entry, but without a dash and without a lot of setup, it might be problematic. Godrex is gonna fall back to Generator, and will they decide to go for the execute? Looks like the answer will be a no, as they are sending their members back in HRO. They force the rotations. If they make it back to mid or B quick enough, they actually might be in for a pleasant surprise. They might reap what they sold early on, but the question is, will they? Because they've already wasted a lot of time just to recapture the spawn area, and that will definitely allow time for the defense to move back towards B or mid.
Yeah, I'd like to see some aggression here on Spate. Maybe try to take some B main presence early on would be nice, but let's see, they're just able to walk up here. I mean, they'll get alarm botted at least, but now going loud. As they dart, they dash. Delayed a little bit by the molly, but Jam Jam will peek into it. Smoked off. As they look to go into lane, the spray will come out, but nothing connects. 30 seconds left as 3 of the members will go on site. Arisu will look to fight, but he'll go down. Sai will get 1. Quick retake. Looks like it's going to happen. 4v4. It happens, but we got to watch out for this late mid lurk as well from the side of HRO. Spate has got to be smart about this. They look to take the fight on lane, but Kyle Sharp takes him out. Ketsu with the smoke. Jam Jam gets 1. Sai with another. Sai with 3 for the round. Last one left. Only in market. Python will get 1. He's running up. He's delayed by this dart. It will just be stuck. Fortunate for them, but Sai, fantastic retake. Especially great shots on Sai.
Match point.
He lived and died there by the lurk. If that lurk was 3 seconds earlier, if they managed to get something happen before they pressed the go sign, maybe they would have had a chance in this one. But you have got to give it to Spade. They played that very heads up. They played that extremely proactively. While the spike was being initiated, they were already ready to get that retake going on. And they've lost one of their members early on. But the way they've recovered, the way that they established their protocols when they're going into the retake was pretty impressive. And now they will have to impress us only for one more round, as it is match point. And without an op on the defense, Sai, you might actually be free, because Sai was usually carrying the op, and that allowed the rest of the team to just scout where Sai was and then do a lot of work. But now Sai has the freedom to jump down. They've spotted people in mid, and looking at the move, they're just flanking each other. It's ring around the rosy as the attackers now are playing in the position that defenders are from, but it will be first blood for Godrex.
So get the pick. They rotate through heaven here, but I mean, there's nothing much Mr. KO can do on Cat. Sai's just forced to wait there. Bomb will go down here. Now it's just a 4v5 for the retake. Just waiting. Util
Here.
being held. Sai taking the first contact, looking to just peek. We get something here on Arisu.
Blocking sight.
Looking for the dart. The smoke will come out. Maybe looking to make it quick. Run out. Python will get 1. The shot through the ground there. 2v2. They know they're both main, possibly. Will they know? But Sai's just got to fight here. He's just got to fight if he wants any semblance of winning this. He's got to fight this first team, and he will! As the stick comes through from Kyle. Barely getting that round. Holy. The spray was fantastic.
That was beautiful. Keeping their team into the round yet again. And Jeff, this is the 3rd overtime that we have had here, just in the semi-final. And you can tell that the dagger has been thrusted towards the side of Spade. They were certain that they were going to win this, but Sai just decided to say no. 35 kills just in this matchup, and that is a carry performance if I've ever seen one. But the big thing is, they've been doing great work in defense. I just want to see more of Sai and attack. I want to see more setup for that Jet, because that is something that I feel like we've been sorely missing on the attacking side of HRO now that we've started getting into OT. Is that it just lack any sense of power or explosiveness when they go in. It's very slow, and it allows the other side of Spade to actually take a lot of their times. And look at Jam Jam.
Bomb grenade out.
They've taken a great position, and honestly, it looks like it will not be easy to clear, especially with Godrex getting first blood. They need that kill here onto that Silva.
Ooh, but Sai will trade it out, it looks like. Now it's just a 3v4, though. Gotta watch out here on B. I don't think we want to go out here, as 2 are set up with KJ as well. But it looks like the dash will come out. Button will be pressed, but Caillou smart enough to spray through the smoke. Now it's just a 2v4 in favor of Spate. Churro just getting picked off here and there. Not little you can do there, to be honest. As the rotate comes out, but Godrix will sit mid. still hears them in main, so no reason to go to A
30
just
seconds
yet.
left.
I mean, there might be a reason. If you look at the KO making that rotation. Not a lot of time left, and you need to get back to the site. And they will. Looks like Arusui will go back there towards the A side. To me, that KO will be a matter of timing. Omen
10
will spot the
seconds
player
left.
peeking in. It's only 8 seconds left, and the Omen will jump deep down, trying
One
to get
enemy
that kill.
remaining.
And Arusui will get that one, but Secrets is still planting. It's all down to a 1v4. And it will be one and done as KO will get that kill. Another match point for Spade.
Switching sides.
And this time,
Match
this
point.
time, maybe they'll be able to deal with them, especially with the way that they've stopped Psy on the attack. Maybe they have something to stop Psy on the defense as well.
Yeah, and Godric's looking to get that early pick there on A main was monumental as well. And then Jam Jam just playing that off angle, gets the one, traded out quickly, has the numbers, so it's no problem. But going into this next round again, a match point for Spate, so I've got to be careful here as, oh my goodness, he just pushes up and picks out Caillou. He knows he's been the lurk. He knows he's just been sitting here in B, so might as well go for it, and he does. Will pay himself out. Now it's just a 4v5 as we look to set up here on Cat, possibly. They know KJ's here with the util. We got to be careful of that. Look at how many people are here in Tree. Yeah, we're just delayed by this flash now, but another on the side, and now Kyle's forced to back up. Now we're on site. The bomb looking to go down here. 4v5 though. We got to play a very strong after plant here if we want to do anything. If anything, try to fight Heaven, maybe with a flash. We have one available. Psy. Be the difference maker, but door is already closed. Nade will come out to try to get that gen space. Psy will get one through the floor. Oh, and Arisu 2 from main here as well. Psy will get one, but 2v3 now. As I got to make this quick. Bomb is down. Timer is ticking. All three fighting in gen, but Python will get one. Psy with another. Now it's just a 2-on-1 as they convert it back, and the retake happens. Oh my goodness.
Eternal OT. The OT that never ends. This time it's Python and Psy together.
15-15.
Last time it was Kyle. And
Switching sides.
that is quadruple
Overtime.
OT, ladies and gentlemen. Psy almost on 40 frags in this final of the game. And honestly, like, just super hard to watch it like that. Like, Spade had everything going on for them. Sure, they were a man down, but you've got yourself a good start in that retake. You got your numbers advantage. All you had to do is just fall back quickly enough, but they didn't have that intuition that, hey, we've gotten one of the picks or two of the picks. That's enough. We need to go back. No, they played their gen, and they know that they were stuck, so they tried to fight it out. But I think maybe if they took it onto the side of Generator and kept themselves in that tight angle, they could have had a better chance, but that was not to be. The Odin from the Heaven was way too problematic, and now they have the problem to solve once more. They will need to break HRO's attack inside there, establishing themselves on the A side. They will clear that one position. But the good thing for Spade is that this is their stronger side. This is the side with 3 players in it.
Careful here as the dash comes out, but very close here on button. Do they even see him as the flashes come out and the smokes? They'll just take it for free. 5v5. Still the retake. Bomb will probably go down here just soon enough. Dart will get destroyed, so no info for them, but drone will come out. But Psy, fantastic shot onto the door as the rest gets pinged. Oh my goodness, it's just a complete hellscape here as Ketsu gets one here in main, but 2v4 now as the rest are fighting up here in Heaven, forced to take the duels. So now forced to back up because of the molly. Side gets himself a position here in Heaven, just ready to get the picks. He's got no problem going 42 here now, but he's going to take the fight with the knives as Kyle closes out. Now this is scary. Spate fighting tooth and nail, only to now be 16-15 in the face of defeat.
Spade getting an attacking side win. I don't think we've seen that throughout the last 3 OTs. So as he said, this is scary. 42 kills on Psy, and the retakes of HRO, especially with Psy alive, has been impeccable. He has been providing excellent fragging. And it will be Spate that will need to get one of these picks early on. It looks like Tiles, in their starting position, they might try to get one of these kills on Garden, but the Odin took a lot of work. Python slowing them down, but now they've gotten themselves in. But look at Kyle's positioning.
Ooh, Psy will get him. It's that heavy mid take from the side of Spate, but they slow down here just because of the util being used. Now they back out here. But look at Ketsu. He's able to get an angle, and maybe some info would be nice, but Ketsu playing super close here. Look at 2 with a spray down. But Psy will trade out. Now it's just a 2v3. Will we get the A site quickly? We got to be careful of Wine. Are we aware of it? It looks like we are. The drone, or the dart, comes out from him, and now we're just stuck on site alone. We got to do something here about this Wine guy. The plant will go down, but just barely. Psy again alone. He's forced to ult by himself here. Again, we have to do something about this Wine guy, but Psy will get Psy. He comes out Heaven, and there we go. Dealt with in Wine, but Psy will pick him up. 4K for him. Save his team from defeat. 16-16 now.
Overtime.
Holy.
Are they planning to end this OT? Like, honestly, are they even planning to end this OT? I see a guy in the chat. And yeah, like, I don't think it's a throw. I just think that neither of these teams have the clutch factor to close out the game. And now things might actually start to be a little bit worrying, because teams are starting to concede in their strong sides. Usually you expected the HRO to win in defense and Spade to give out an attack. Now that the two teams have shown that, hey, maybe we don't have the resilience, it will be a matter of who has that second wind in this game. And with Psy starting to slightly slow down and giving some space to Spade, maybe this is Spade's chance. But again, they have been playing that A side pretty well. They have been hitting it and getting themselves in a good position. And now with a player fully dedicated on site in Hell, they might actually get a pick in addition to the side itself.
Yeah, holding this heavier on A is a good idea, especially with the util on Jen, but Psy just dashing out. We'll get spotted by the turret. Oh, but got to be careful here in Hell as he is blind. We'll run out of the smoke, but Psy will get one. Keo in the back. No problem just holding this, but he'll get spammed through. Will his friend come through? Oh, yes, he will, but Python trades him out quickly. Secrets. Now it's just a 3v2, but we got to be careful here. We're just sitting on site, waiting for these guys to take a fight to them. And yes, the dart. Oh, my goodness. The Silva drone was fantastic as Godrix gets one. The round will go towards Spate. Fantastic hold by them, especially with the flash. Being able to hold through the smokes. Fantastic.
Absolutely excellent work there. From the side of Spate. Now it will have to be this round. Winning against HRO on defense. They've done it in the last OT. Will they be able to do it now? That is the big question. Full utility, full on everything, and no ops. Psy again on the rifle. Last few rounds, they have been lurking pretty aggressively on the B side. This time, they're expecting HRO to aggress, and they're defaulting themselves onto B. And this is leaving Kyle in a pretty exposed position. Sure, the third is there to act as a spotter. But mid is open, and an avenue towards market or catwalk are both realistic, and they will go to market here.
Yeah, just taking this again. This has been their staple since round one. Just taking that mid control very quickly, but we got to be careful. It looks like CT's looking to fight as well as Ketsu gets one. But Bomb is all the way up here. Watch out, Psy. Gets taken out. Secrets will get the other. And now Spike is down.
Is it ever ending, Jeff?
Is it ever ending? It's looking like a 17-17.
Uzi, though.
A miracle can happen. Arisu looking to fight here, but they expect him. Heal late. We'll get one. 4 more. Less likely. We'll get the turnaround. Oh, just barely loses the fight to Kiyu. And now Again,
Switching
another
sides.
OT, 17 to
Overtime.
17.
Oh man. Oh.
This Q breaks 30 kills. Gets 31. Still not enough.
Still not
Yeah,
enough
no.
for either team. And like, what happens from here? That's the big question. It's like, okay, guys, 12-12, 13-13, 14-14. Like, this is the 6th overtime between the two teams. So, what can they even do to break that rhythm of like one team winning, one team losing, and Godric's managing to get that early pick, and now Spade again in a space that they might win another defending round.
Yeah, I mean he's been doing this a couple times, aggressing that B main early to try and get the lurk onto KJ. But little do they know he's not a lurk this time as the util comes out. Sai will dash on to site, closes the door. Watch out for that Omen TP as Jam Jam's ready for it. The spray down with the Omen. Sai will get another. Now it's just a 1v5, taken down, completely destroyed by the hold. They had no problem playing the crossfires. Secrets. It's looking impossible for him. To 1v5. Seen it done before. There's one. He's getting sprayed through the wall. I paid no attention to it, but oh, he hides.
Oh yeah. Okay, Jam Jam. I see you. I see
3
you.
for him with the Odin. As they
Switching
just
sides.
run down lane.
Match point.
Omen TP was unsuccessful. Looks like we need a tech pause here, possibly.
I mean, the two teams, they are both fired up. And honestly, like looking at the way that everything has been going, I'm a little bit surprised that actually things have been going in that fashion. I was expecting, hey, maybe finally one of these two teams was supposed to be like in and just finalize the game. But it took us 6 overtimes, but now Spade have a chance. And honestly, that round, that probably was the most clear-cut round that we've seen all day long.
100%. And I did want to highlight a couple of rounds ago. I mean, you know, the classic Spate, just run down 3 mid with bomb. I really like the answer from HRO. Just 3 people fighting in CT. They knew that the last time they did that, they wrapped through Garden, came up through Heaven, and they just decided, hey, we're just going to 3-man fight this here in CT, no problem. And that converted the round for them there. So if they have another answer here, then it might be another OT, but I don't want to call it just yet. I'm fingers crossed for Spate here.
Caster's curse, guys. If this ends here, know that Jeff cursed you. Whoever it is on the side of HRO, blame that man.
I'm sorry, Sai. I know you're working hard.
I'm just saying, you know, my services are open for caster cursing. You know, if you just slide down the PayPal, I might give you something to actually hang on to here. But okay,
100%.
realistically though, when I'm looking at everything that has been going on, okay, I don't even know what's happening. But yeah, honestly, like when I'm looking at what's going on, I'm thinking, okay, where can they improve from the side of HRO to get this win? Because Spade has been looking more and more composed the longer that the game goes. So I'm starting to think, okay, this might be problematic, especially with the round starting now. Fate on attack. And it has been mostly Sai on the retakes, but the last few rounds, they have been stopping Sai. And that's going to be a big thing. Will they be able to outrange the dagger? Will they be able to speed it up? It looks like that they have. Godric's already in market. They already pushed B.
Yeah, they smoked off CT, so they're able to just walk into site. But I mean, the 5v5 retake is going to be difficult. Got to do something smart here. The bomb will go down. Oh, wait. Sai actually gets taken out by Sai. Now it's a 4v5 in favor of HRO. I mean, again, if we can play this smart, Osu in a good position to hold the flank, maybe peek off that turret. Oh, fantastic job by him. Now puts the numbers in there in line, but oh my goodness, Sai will get 2. Or no, Secrets will get 1 and Sai will get 1 in lane. They got to be careful. The only person on site is Kyu, and he'll get taken out. And now it's over as Python gets the next. Again, another 18-18. Another OT. Another day for Psy. To live on.
More rounds, more problems. It looks like, you know, the one day that everybody on the back was like, yeah, guys, we might actually not make it to midnight. You know, we might actually finish the tournament in a reasonable time, and then everybody can wake up good on Friday and have a good weekend. HRO and Spade decided, no, we're taking this to, what is this even like? This the 8th overtime, the 7th overtime? I think this is the 7th overtime, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I have no clue. We're getting close to almost 40 rounds, though. Like,
yeah,
we're looking at 36
we will get
rounds,
to 40. I think. We will get to 40.
We will get to 40. I hope not.
Opium.
But,
that's me on the opium right there.
But looking here a little bit heavier on the B side, on the side of HRO. They look to spam with an Odin on themselves, but Psy just running up. Dart will come out, but we gotta be careful. Look at Jam Jam, good positioning, but Psy will catch him out as they take site. B plant will go down here soon, but the KJ util will get set up here towards market. Looking to play for a kill here, possibly.
Spike planted.
This one will be playing lane. Sova Dart will come out. Now just kind of sitting. Gotta play this smart. Gotta play this quickly now. We've yet to come out of market. Now we have. Now we're out. Gotta watch out for Psy as he's looking to just fight this. Here, oh, Godrix will get him as well, though. That's just a 4v4, but look at this 3-up lane already onto the site, jumping down. Ketsu gets one side. Oh my goodness, the trades in. Now it's just a 2v1? How in the world? Only one left, back site. Secrets will get one, but jumping out, right click. Will he get the fuse in time? I don't know. I don't think so.
It's super tight, but I don't think there's time. And unlucky.
So close.
They want everything but secrets there.
Switching
Ice
sides.
cold, just to waste as much time as possible, and now we broke even. HRO for the second time in the infinite amount of OTs that we've been having. They've won a round on attack, and their defense has been pretty solid. So fingers crossed, knock on wood, like everything to prevent any kind of curse, any kind of bad luck, that we might actually be heading towards our finals, but our semifinals have definitely been banging. 37 rounds have been played, and this will be the 38th. Will it finally be Spate, or does HRO have something to say about it? Or sorry, it's the other way around. It's actually HRO that are finishing this game.
That's okay, because Spate is running up your mid, so they probably got something to say, but not much, as the KJ util will not be met by them this time, so decided to just pull back for some reason, as 3 of them are sitting CT. We got to watch out, as we did get pinged up here on Cat. Looking to take a little bit of aggression here on A main. Looks like they are aware that they are coming A, and if we got 2 people on A main, I mean, they're just going to run into a fight here. Jam Jam ready to drone. They will get smoked here, but the flash is good as Psy and Arisu get the picks here in main, and they're able to just take the site, hopefully. The nade will come out. Bomb will go down. It's looking like another OT, 19-19.
Hey, who knows? We're still in it. Psy and Kyle are both still alive, and this time a third as well in the retake, and that will be Python. Good arrow to come in. Psy is trying to find an angle, but they are giving them nothing here.
Forced to back up here with the ping. The side looking to just fight. As he peeks out, he will get one, but flash, but no success. He will get taken out. Python with the trade. That's just a 3v2. Left up to Python now as Godrix will get another one for the round, but Python, oh my goodness. Fantastic shots by him, but timer is running low. There is no way he's getting on this. Just running into the crosshair of Caillou. It's taken down. That's 19-19. The Spate picks up the round. Again, being saved just by the, I mean, the Omen Flash. Fantastic job by Arisu to gain them that A-main space.
Oh, God. We're getting 40 rounds, Chef. 40 rounds of Valorant in 1v1.
Alarm bot out.
Could be more. Who knows? But at least we're
Yeah.
definitely getting 40.
Yeah.
19-19. 49 for Psy. That has been an impressive performance by the duelists inside of HRO, but now they're trying to take these things further. They're also trying to expand the market, but a lot of utility has been expanded towards Psy, and they will get rid of the star player of HRO. And now HRO might be in a bit of problem because they are trying to force the issue towards the B side. But the hold is still strong, still some utility in the hands of the Killjoy. And Jam Jam was here before. Will he be able to have better luck this time around?
Well, that aside to dash up on him. Maybe he will. He gets some contact off of the KJ util, peeks with it, but nobody there. And now he's getting mollied. He was probably spotted. Secrets will take him out, but the trade comes out as well. Now it's just a 3v3. Spike will be spotted towards B. They know that they're here, but just playing around here in CT, doing some jump peeks towards mid. Won't gain them much, because we just cut noise here on B site with KJ util taken out, and now they can at least try to take something.
Look at the players for the side of Spade there. They're still waiting towards the A side. They don't even know that it's going to be towards B.
30
Python is
seconds
going to
left.
walk in, and Kyle is still a contingency. So this is excellent from HRO, the way that they faked it off. But the problem is Godrex is coming in, and Godrex is hungry. Flashes, though, will get down to slow the duelist. Kesso is going to get one. Python is going to get the second. And they will get their 20th on the board, and HRO, they will win on attack. So last time around,
Sides.
it was Spade that we were
point.
asking to finally finish this marathon of a matchup. This time around, it's HRO's turn.
Very scary here for Spate now. I mean, they just kind of play together here on that B retake. I think the flash was a little too late.
Placing sentry.
Blinded Godrix. He wasn't able to capitalize on anything. Just dashes into the fire.
Standing ahead.
But now we look a little bit towards A, this time on the side of Spate. I mean, they've done this before, made plenty of presents.
Blocking sight.
But, oh my goodness, it looks like they're committing. No problem about the KJ util. We'll get shot out as Ketsu and Kyle look to just sitting here. But look at that shot. Fantastic shot by him just through the smoke to get him. That's a 4v5. Like, Ketsu's ready for this flank up mid. Late lurk. We'll put away the flash, but he's still watching it, still aware. But he'll take his eyes off of it just for a second as the wall gets broken. Godrix with one side will trade him out. Now the late lurk will come through, but unfortunately, all left to Psy. As Psy puts 52 on the board, and that's it. That's the game. Semifinals, 21-19 for HRO. We'll close it out. Fantastic job by both teams, fighting tooth and nail, back and forth in that OT. I mean, what a crazy game.
It's absolute insanity that we got to witness 40 rounds just in one single map. We don't use, sometimes you can get BO3s that don't even have 40 rounds in them. And you look at the scoreboard and you can tell that everybody did something there. Sure, Sai is by far the star player for HRO with an impressive 52 kills and 11 first bloods. But you look at the other side of Spade, sure, Godrix doesn't look as impressive with only 29, but he has almost the same amount of first bloods. Then the rest of the team is starting to carry over. And High Roller, they won this one. But it was primarily a good team effort from Spade. So you gotta give that to him. You gotta give them like hats off. Honestly, this matchup, this series, it would have been worthy for grand final, but they will have to meet here, and one of their paths has to end. So unfortunate for them. But High Roller, off of 40 rounds, do they even have what it takes to like play a grand final afterwards?
I mean, we'll just have to see if they have the endurance for it. I mean, at this point, they have to play it out. But I mean, Psy looks like he's not letting up anytime soon. Everyone else played a fantastic game. Great supporting roles from Secrets, the flashes from Ketsu, even from Arsu. I mean, it was just a fantastic series. I don't know what else to say. I mean, 1921. What more can you ask for?
Not really a lot. So You know, we will actually ask you for something though. Like not us, the players are gonna have to take a break after that marathon of a series. So our semifinal champions here in the side of high rollers will have to go against who I'm expecting to be GG Red Flag, if I'm not mistaken, from the other end of the semis. So our grand final is on. $100 left for play, and the Whiteout weeklies will still continue right after this break.
But I never really knew that it was over till the quiet and the echoes became colder. And I never really knew that it was over till the quiet and the echoes became colder. You took my love and gave it back. It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this heart attack. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over. The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. I have come, it's cold and losing my control. It's crazy. You could save me from my isolation. My eyes too complicated. Stop this conversation. Control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. No relation. We got no relation. No relation. Night is coming, it's crazy. Night is coming, and it goes like, you could save me.
Those medical pills are push me over. I kill my fill 3 times a day. These ethanol fumes won't make me sober. One flame to take the pain away. I caught you lighting matches in the back room. Haters look mad when they pass you. Let's talk about round when it's past 2. Reach a glass, do no. You don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone. Don't be so personal. I'm going under.
What is going on? And welcome back to our $100 Frost Whiteout Weekly, number 53, I believe. We just had a fantastic match in the semifinals against Spate Esports and HRO. HRO ended up taking the win, 21-19, I believe. Crazy overtimes, but now we are finally kicking off our grand finals, which HRO versus, I believe it's at GG Red Flag. And as we go into this, again, it is Ascent. We just watched this for way too long, but hey, I'm okay with seeing some fresh faces on it. Vault, going into this, what are you expecting from HRO? And not seeing Red Flag play before, but looking like we got some hard hitters in there, some Radiance as well. Super excited to see what's going on. What do you think?
They were our 2 finalists, that's why out. So already expecting another banger, but this time around, HRO, they've definitely been battle tested, to say the least. Like, I would say that, 40 rounds is a bit of a battle test, but they've got their break, and now they're ready. And sure, like, what's better from having a break from Ascent than having more Ascent? But at least that is good for HRO in a sense of, like, hey, they played against a very tough opponent. They were able to whittle them down. But now, Red Flag, a team that actually is equally skilled. I would put it this way. Like, I would say, yeah, sure. Like, last game, it was Psy doing a lot of the heavy
Choose your
lifting.
agent.
This game, I'm looking at click shift and rise balling and expecting a very similar fragging output than what we've seen from Hydra last time around.
Yeah, super excited to see this go down. Again, we see Secrets on the KO, Ketsu on the Omen, Psy on the Jet, Kyle, Python, regular picks. On the other side, pretty much a complete mirror setup. Same exact thing as we had against Sate Esports as well. So, I mean, Spate Esports, my apologies. So, I'm not thinking anything is going to be really different here. It's really just going to come down to which team has the better holds, has the better retakes, has the better site takes. It's just going to come down to, honestly, I think kills, because that's what it is really all about. And I mean, we'll just have to see what happens. I don't think they're going to play it any differently than the last match we just watched, but I'm excited for it to go down.
Well, so am I. So let's see what will happen on today's matchup. That's going to be the big takeaway from everything that is happening here. We're already seeing these 2 teams battling it out. Last time around, it was Red Flag that ended up emerging victorious. This time, it's probably revenge time for HRO. But that is if they get past the Ascent. They've already had Spade to go through. Now they have to go through another team. And they are starting on attack. So already, like, giving themselves the space to allow Psy to be the menace that he was in the first map. And again, hitting that weaker cat part in round number 1 without a lot of utility for the defense, without a lot of tools to slow Psy down, is allowing them to get in, but Peach is gonna get first blood.
Yeah, straight through mid. He will get the guy on Cat, and now they have to watch out as the retake will come all the way from behind. Pretty much everyone from the tree Cat area. So they got to be careful. The smoke will go down to delay maybe a little bit, but the dash probably looking to come out. But Psy gets 2 as the peek comes out from main. Ketsu will get 1, but Psy with another, and Kyle will shut it down with the Deagle. Fantastic shots all around as the trades come out, leaving 3 live for the side of HRO. Great job by them. So the first round will go to them, and now we look at a bye round against a save.
And well, yeah, well, now we're still waiting. Like, what will actually happen between these 2 teams?
Yeah, it looks like we do have a little bit of a tech pause here, but talking about last round, we saw on the side of Red Flag, they're very aggressive there immediately to start off here in B main, and then for the rest of HRO, they just pretty much walked up Cat. They barely met Eyes just as Red Flag walked out of B main there, so I was kind of scared to see what could have happened, but I mean, ultimately, just a 5-man retake on pistols, hard to pull off, and so again, I think it was very interesting on both sides. One to play 4-man down B main, and then the other pretty much 4-man down cat.
Yeah, I mean, they were trying to get that cat play, but the problem is you can tell from the other side, from the side of the defense there on red flag, that they were trying to put them on a timer, but it didn't work out. Sure, they got that first kill, but they weren't able to capitalize to the maximum extent. So, unfortunately, it will be the side of HRO who looking to be pretty crispier in the grand scheme of things. Like, I'm looking at the way that they're playing. Sai is still on fire from the last map. And it's gonna be a matter of time before Red Flag are also warmed up. Red Flag are ready, and they will have a real contest. But for now, they win the pistol, and if they win this one as well, then suddenly you have a team that actually have a chance of winning a bonus and making this very dangerous for the opposite end.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, with a buy round here, I really don't think anything is going to happen, especially with the other team. Just with classics, it looks like, and just kind of defaulting around. But talking about later into the game, I mean, even if we are 0-2 for the side of HRO, only Spectres in hands. I don't think they have much of a shot, but looks like the tech pause is over as we go into the map. First map of the grand finals, of course, as the attackers just kind of default, just checking out, seeing what's happening here. They sit back and wait for the opposing side, who are on a save, to make the first move. Always smart on an economic disadvantage. You just sit back here as 5 players on the side of red flag just sit back. The drone will come out, try to spot a couple. They will spot the KJ. So we'll know that info at the least. Now, last time they saw a KJ, it was the weak side. It looks like Python know what's up, and they decide to flank. Or not flank, I'm sorry. Go to the opposite side. B-site will be there, so very shortly as the dash comes out. Nobody here to contest as 5-man red flag just walk down A main. Do they even know that the bomb is going to go down here soon? They will when the top of the screen turns red. Very shortly. This bomb is still late.
30 seconds
left. Bomb will extend that. As now red flag are aware. They run up mid here. Just spotted out by a turret. But look at this. Kyle, he hears everybody running. He hears absolutely everybody. The flash comes out on Python, but he's ready. By the time someone runs up, switches to the pistol. Great shots on him. Now his friend is there to help on the cross. But, I mean, it's just a bloodbath here on the saves. The Teach will get 2. Denies the ace at least. Secret's here to fight as the Omen flash comes out. Gain the space, but, I mean, done some damage already. Now it's just 3-on-1. I'd like to see no guns there lost at all.
I mean, we all would have loved to see a flawless round, but you also got to give it to the side of HRO. They had their contingency pretty clear. They didn't allow that overwhelm of numbers to get to them. They played it pretty calm, pretty collected. And red flag now. They will have to start playing the game from here, but looking at the way that the first few rounds have started, I'm already seeing 2 Vandals on round number 3 pulled down by the side of HRO. One of them is a repurchase by Kyle, but even if Sly's gotten a Vandal, he's still pretty rich with her 3,000 credits. So it might be dangerous as these 2 Vandals get to action early on. It will be a matter of slowing down that bonus round, making sure that it doesn't actually whittle your economy down for the side of red flag.
Yeah, the dart won't see anything here in B main just yet, but the drone will. Gain some space here on mid as well as Side just runs up, destroys some util. Now Animal and Iceball are forced to just stay on site, sit back, relax. Lots pinged here in B main though. Forced to hold off for just a little bit while that cool time does go down. The smokes will go out, so will the drone, or the util. Flash comes out here, but Riceballin holding a tight angle here on short. Will he spot the TP? Yes, he will. One goes down, and now that we're just waiting, Kyle will peek out as his friend comes out and mark it. Riceballin forced to drop down. Click shift here in CT, though, taking the fight through the smoke.
One enemy
Rice ball in, flash now, but it's no problem. Everyone's just going to run out here and mark it and take down HRO as they fall. To be expected, though. Put up a good fight. Not a single one to drop on the side of red flag, though.
Yeah, and that's the thing. To be expected they'd lose. I would absolutely agree. But I didn't expect them to not cause a single casualty for the defending side of red flag. And now red flag is in a pretty good position. You can look at everybody else from the side of HRO on the scoreboard. They're almost stranded for cash, so they need to win this one. Because if they haven't, then suddenly the richest member of your team is probably on like 2,500 credits. And that is not enough to make a purchase whatsoever. They know the utility is there. Pretty sure Kyle will break it down, so they will. And now the next step will be for them to make another presence towards Cat. They've gotten there on the pistol round, and they're trying it again. It's not pretty quick, but Paranoia will slow the team down.
Oh, but Ketsu, push up here in main. Gets one, but Sai will trade it out, I believe. Now, the bomb will go down here soon. We just hold. Kyle gets it down, and now it's a 4v4 retake. Gotta watch out for this flank as well, though. Are we ready for it as Animal looks to clear this corner? Doesn't quite see anything. Watch out for this angle, but Animal ready for it. Shuts down side, but peeks out. Teat. Animal gets another. Dude, they just get absolutely destroyed. The peaks are immaculate, and the retake is flawless.
Absolutely, they repicked on this team, and everyone did their job, everyone did their part, but they also, all of them, had great shots to back it up. So, playing well individually and as a unit. And that is something that we can't always say about HRO. Sure, sometimes they do one or the other, but it's very rare that we've seen HRO do both in the semifinals. Will they be able to do so or not, though? That's going to be a big question, as they will have to go for a weaker buy with a Stinger and 4 Sheriffs. So it's enough to cause some harm. It's enough to maybe be threatening to the side of red flag. But it's definitely not enough for a win. And considering that they've lost the flawless bonus with 2 Vandals, I'm not expecting too much out of the Sheriff, but I'm willing to be surprised. But the only surprise that they will see is Rice balling in that position, crossing themselves up with Teach and getting 2. And the rest of the attack are towards B, but can they even get out of there?
One enemy remaining.
It closes. Click shift gets 2 here as they line up here in B main. Absolutely taken down. Ketsu. Spawn will take him down as well. Look how ready they were for the mid aggression there. I mean, HRO didn't really do that as much as Spate did, but I mean, did you see the counterplay from red flag? They were just ready for anybody coming up mid. They fought through button, and then Teach was up at the top as well, ready. Absolutely shut them down before the site people could even come up. Now going to the next round, this is very important.
Yeah. Playing it pretty quick. Clickshift is gonna get 1 inside, not getting the upgrade. And that's big. He's just gonna double up. He's just gonna triple up. It's all Kyle left, but that will not be the case. 4-2, and Jeff, that one just flashed before our eyes.
Yeah, they just got shut down in B main faster than you could even start casting, but that worked out absolutely perfectly for the side of red flag. And now forced onto another save for HRO. Just Deagles in hand and a Stinger for secrets. Same setup as last time. I don't know if they're thinking about this as much as they should be. I mean, let's be honest. They're probably just going to walk up mid here again. Get shut down. It's going to be no problem. But Sai with some knives in hand could make something happen. We've seen it before, but Click Shift with knives of his own will get Ketsu. He gets taken down deep into T-spawn somehow. I guess the double updraft play went well. Yukine peeking out. He knows one's close to Cat, but won't over-aggress as Teach is in the corner to hold him. Knife will spot him. He'll back up a little bit, but does Teach hear more? I think he might have heard a couple footsteps as HRO actually looked to back up. One bot will be put on Cat to at least hold that, but I mean, that's not going to help you much. Quick shift peeking here into A main. The HRO stack up to fight this. They expect a flash though. Fantastic job by him. Click shift. Whiffing all of his shots, unfortunately. As now they're forced to go fast or do nothing. They walk on to click shift. The dash will come out. Yukine gets 2. Python with 1, but Sai will answer back. Rice Spawn with another. The secrets can't do it alone. He gets shut down as well. It's just a save, but with 2 picks, it's not too bad. But with so much money on the side of Red Flag, it's not going to do much.
Yeah, the goal was definitely not to make the economy of Red Flag suffer. It was just to get picks so you could actually fuel your own gold, your own economy. Get your creds rolling and get a good buy. And with these 2 picks, suddenly they're actually pretty close to a lot of key ultimates. You're 1 away from the null command. You already have 3 lockdown. But you look at the opposite end, they're not that far off either. They're only 1 away from the Fury. They have the null command and only 2 away from the lockdown for Animal. So, a lot of good tools there, but speaking of tools, they've dashed in, they got that kill, sure, they might have lost the member, but they've traded it back on the A site.
What in the world is happening here on A as Sai just dashes up, immediately starts planning, not even, 20 seconds into the round? And then he gets a pick, but Cliship snaps back with an op here in mid.
That's a spike.
The bomb is down here in front of B main somehow? Where did that bomb go? I guess it was taken by Omen, but he gets shut down. Yukine here to hold the top mid. As Clickshift has no problem. Kyle will get 1, though, from the market. But now Clickshift is forced to look around. Forced to back up here, maybe. Now 3 players of HRO go on to the B site now, with bomb in hand. Retrieved. Out of sight from Clickshift. Bomb will go down here in the corner. Kyle in the main area could be detrimental. He does have the KJ lockdown. He could use it just to guarantee the round, but I mean, you're on 2, it's still winnable. The side of Red Flag has gained some info, and the ult will come out. Kyle surely knows that 1 is close, but ooh, he's hit. Clickshift's looking. Oh, Sai will get him, and Kyle will take down the last one standing. 5-3 in favor of Red Flag still, but great round from HRO to bring it back a little bit after a 5-round loss streak.
Honestly, not just good job, it's excellent job considering what happened at the start. Click shift there, taking that up, aggressing down garden, locking down the sight line, and even getting the spike with that 2nd kill. That was all great from click shift. But then Sly managing to double back, get that spike, allow the rest of their team to flourish, and now they're pushing that op. They're trying everything that they can to make sure that the op doesn't have a good time. Glitchip will have to expend another shot, so they've pushed them out, they've closed the door. And they might get the spike, they might get it planted, but they need to get these kills. Rise Falling will get 1, fighting for the trade, and the spike will definitely go down, and so will the lockdown. And they're still trying to find kills, it's all hectic, but the spike will be planted, and HRO are trying to close down the gap.
Yeah, and the ult has to be respected on the side of Red Flags as now they look to make a quick retake. Teach will take down 1 on the box, but watch out, 1 is right below as well. 2 others in main as Rice Ballin drops down. I believe he spots the guy in hell. Yukine will get him, but the other one's coming out main will get traded out and destroyed very quickly.
Thanks.
Bomb is stuck. Again, 6th round towards GG Red Flag. I mean, that retake was quick, mighty, and immaculate.
Enemies close.
Honestly, not a lot that you can say about that retake. It's just pretty clean, well done. You separate the sight lines, you close down the main sight line with the Omen smoke, and with the way that they played in HRO, the fact that they only had Psy in there and no backup whatsoever, no utility even to back Psy up, wasn't looking pretty good for Psy. Got dealt with pretty good. So, you know, we're talking about laziness in our semifinal. We're definitely not seeing that from the side of Red Flag. That is a team that is not complacent, that will do all of their due diligence. And you can tell that even in the weaker rounds, when they have like 2 sheriffs, they have few rifles, they're trying to force something to happen. They know that this is the risky round, so let's just have an early peak, get some damage, and then dip away. It's very passive. It's only Tage that is playing in an aggressive position, but that is because there is a trade there. Click shift, priming that dash, but there's a player that sneaks through.
Sneaks through Pizza. I mean, he seems aware that someone might be here on the left side. The flash comes through. He'll back up a little bit, but close by Psy with the knives. Fantastic shot by him. He'll drop down that op at least, but Teach snaps back here and be main as the rest. Bomb is, again, I don't understand this bomb mid thing that these teams are doing. They're running bomb down market and thinking it's okay, but stalled out here. Now as they look to take a B site, the smoke will go down in CT, but we got to be careful. 2 players are still on the site, one in boat, one in default. As we run out here, a flash has to be used, but nothing. Secrets just peeks, and he gets one, but Animal left to fight alone here as he's just going to spray through, and he gets taken out by Psy. Bomb will go down here just shortly. 2v3, the flash is quick from Yukine, but nothing to follow up on it just yet. The smoke here on main will at least delay Kyle. The flash out. Taken through stairs very quickly as they just run up. Yukine checking the corners. Teach will back him up. Yukine sprays down the one in backside. Do they know that the last one is left is going to be late? I mean, they smoked it off. Surely they're aware of the play. They got to clear this backside soon, as they do smartly with a TP, so they know. Kyle here with the peek, but Yukine just tighter, just better. Takes him down, no problem. 15-3 on Teach as the round goes towards GG Red Flag. 7-3.
They get the off as well. So that's a pretty big recovery there for them. Sure, it's starting to get closer in terms of the rounds that they win. But it's the fact that they've been winning so much. This is the worrying part. And sometimes they win by elimination. Sometimes they win by having good retakes, and HRO, their retakes, and not actually the retake, their post plans rather, haven't been as impressive as the retakes there by Red Flag. Red Flag has been doing a much better job, and that op has been much more problematic than the one that Psy pulled out in regulation in that semi-final. Now, things are starting to be a bit different, and looking at the way that they're playing it looks like the Red Flag might have the perfect read. Tripling up on the A side, 2 of them even on that cap position. They're just waiting for Psy, and they'll get damage back and forth.
More damage done towards Psy, so he's forced to kind of hold back. Playing with his teammates as they just aim at each other, but we got to be careful. Look at that. They're double holding here. Oh my goodness, they'll get taken out very quickly. I mean, not much to be expected on a save round here, but Teach in a great position too. I mean, look at this shot. No problem. Take him out. Lickety split in the flash. He's super aggressive. Runs through, but Ketsu ready for it. He will net himself an AK at least. With bomb in hand. Only 40 seconds left.
So we'll see. And I'll let you know it's an Vandal. Wrong game to say that gun name, but it might be the right time there for HRO to have some heroics to ensue. No more smoke, so the market position is open, but Ketsu will get through with a spike. It will be 5, and that would be problematic, and Anthony dealt with. Clean as you like it by Ras balling, and they will even ball further onto the side. Kietsu's gonna be back in both, but will be instantly dealt with by Click Shift. Click Shift and Rise Balding has been doing good job, sure. They're not topping the scoreboard. You gotta give that to Teach. But as a team, Red Flag has been dismantling any attempt from HRO.
Yeah, like you said before, doing their due diligence, and that's no understatement. I mean, that's 100%. I mean, look at just the watch on the cross for Rice Ballin. I mean, he's just watching the cross onto onto lane like a freaking hawk. He's got no problem doing it. Even with the Omen TP, he knows that the enemy Sova also has to cross and takes him out so quick. I mean, that headshot was insanely fast, lightning even. And now we go into a very important round here for HRO as they look to full buy here and just completely push down B. They know the op is here, and now they got to play a little bit more careful as they dash outside on the button. He'll press it, and now the rest will back up here towards C or towards the back of the B site. Rice ball and playing close. We'll get one, but Ketsu will trade him out. Watch out, click shift with that op is quick, but oh my god, Ketsu is quicker, gets the headshot. Python will find the one coming out CT, but they'll get taken out by Python with the Odin. Clean round by HRO. I mean, 8-4 now on the half.
Remind me, Jeff, where have we seen that scoreline before? But like the good thing, if you're HRO, is like you're thinking, okay, sure, it wasn't a good half. We've primarily lost most of the rounds, and honestly, if it wasn't for that pistol, it might have been a 10-2, not even an 8-4. So if they win that pistol in the second half there for HRO, that's gonna be a big recovery for them. But even if they've lost it, we've seen that especially on this map on Ascent, they've got the resilience to come to make a good comeback. But against a team as clean and as concise as Red Flag, it might not be enough. They're aggressing down mid, and it's the same ring around the rosy. One team getting that side, and the defense having to play a retake. A 5-on-5 retake against full sets of armor from the attacking side. Nobody buying a single ghost from the side of Red Flag, and the retake will start. But they set themselves pretty well. Even Python will have a hard time crossing it.
Oh, but he does get the one. He comes up flank quite late here. Now it's just a 4v5 in favor of HRO. They look to clear this out. The flash is good, but oh my god, the trade's coming out the door. Now it's just a 2v2. We gotta watch out for the cat guys. Click shifts ready for it. Close up at the angle with the classic. Right clicks maybe coming out. Yes, they are, and he gets the headshot. Now the last one drops down here on Jen. Dash comes out, but he's aware of the situation as he backs up around, playing a ring around the rosy. The other one just has to play time. The knife comes out, and it'll go through. Click shift. Absolutely destroying his enemies. The knife of disrespect.
I got things to do.
Click shift! You monster!
You doing that, man? This is the grand finals.
This is mean, dude. You're already winning the round. You don't need to rub salt into the wound. It's not just insult to injury. Said it a bit further. You can tell the click shift had mischievous ideas right there. Not reloading, just going straight in for the knife. And
let's go.
Honestly, winning that pistol is all that they need. And you can tell on the side of HRO, they're still trying to do something, but with a variety of pistols, might not be enough. They're pushing through middle. Click shift might have the perfect timing if they drop down right now, and they will. But it's gonna be Seagrass with a clean shot. But at the end of that sequence, it will still be Red Flag getting their lead, getting their numbers advantage, and even getting one more onto size. Only Kyle left. With a shorty, I'm expecting a save.
You know, I was hopeful for HRO there mid. I mean, they had the players, they had the numbers, but dropping out of a smoke with a Marshall, getting traded quickly, and the rest just falling as Rice Ballin is the last one here, coming up through CT. The buy round will continue rolling for them as they pick up a Phantom, not looking to bonus off of it. They just decide to buy out. Click shift here, no problem. I mean, they have the rounds to do so.
I mean, they have the guns as well to do so. It's not even just the rounds, Jeff. Like, look at the two Bulldogs. Two Bulldogs and a Phantom. Suddenly it's a 3 rifle buy. And sure, the Bulldog isn't like a real rifle, but against 4 light armors, it's gonna be more than dangerous. And that's gonna be a bit problematic there. HRO will definitely need to take their time and play things very slow, because you cannot afford to lose any members. Then you're giving upgrades to these Spectres, you're giving upgrades to these Bulldogs, and already walking into 3, getting that control.
Run up to Cat, and ClickShift super aware of these off angles that could be playing, but reloading out in the open will get him punished. Secrets there to get the other one, looking for the trade. Will not happen, and now it's just 5v4. I mean, just a Spectre and a Bulldog, so things could still be happening, but as we walk up mid again, I can't help but think that this is a bad idea. Secret's in an off angle, but his friend not here to back him up quite yet. They backed off. Smarter than that is Sai, just holds the close angle. Ketsu will get the pick. Sai. As he gives up his angle, but Rice Ballin quick on the trigger with the trade. It's just a 2v3. Again, like I said, they can still make
30
something
seconds
happen
left.
as they force their way up
My
here.
man is
Cat.
trapped.
Crouch peek
Spike down mid.
is just baller. Teach will get the trade out, though. I mean, he's alone. He's running through mid, right into the crosshair of Kyle. Fortunate for him. HRO will get the 5th round.
Oh man, like Rice Balling with the double crouch peek.
Why is he
That
crouching
thing
him,
around.
man?
Hey, it's a tactic. They're just like tricking them, you know. But for
think
now,
it-
speaking of tricks, they have actually run a fair one on the side of HRO. Sure, they've won the round, but look at their economy. They have 3 light armors and no armor whatsoever on Secret. Secret has to delegate themselves, or relegate themselves rather, to that Guardian just to have light armor. Still looking good for the side of Red Flag, despite not having the best of lives. And HRO, they're setting themselves up again. But for the second time in a row, it could still be dangerous for them if things go well for Red Flag.
You know, looking to work up here mid, click shift. We'll take out some KG util, and now he's just holding, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. Kyle, don't peek into it. We do have 2, but Sai will get 1 there towards the B or A main area. But the ult will come out as Kyle gets 1, and Yukin will make the trade. And now they look to just take this, but Python alone on site with an Odin, not going to be able to do anything against this ult. He's stuck on site, stuck on stairs. Now the site will be taken. It's still a 2v3, so it's still doable on the side of HRO. They just got to be diligent. But Animal does not care about the guy dropping out on logs. He's just going to kill him anyway. Now it's just a 2v2. Guardians and half armors. Still doable, but the dart is good. Good job by him. They know one's close stairs. The secrets guy, he'll just get picked off as trade comes out there, but Animal there to clean it up. Another great round for Red Flag. I mean, the KJ ult was absolutely perfect to get the guy who was sitting stairs. They worked up mid flawlessly, got the trades there, and now they're forcing HRO on another save. They do have a hero rifle on Python, of all people. Oh, well, he'll switch back down to a Guardian.
So it's still a rifle,
Feeling area.
but it's a marksman weapon. It's a specialty weapon. The real question, though, will be, can they even do something with that kind of buy? They're already, like, trying to put all of their eggs into the B basket, and they might be rewarded for it. But the problem is, Python is taking the first duel and already caught with their pants down. Click shift will get 1 Rice Ballin to ball onto the B side. Door is open. Side is open. And it will pretty much be match point here for the side of GG.
Yeah, looking like a 12-5 most likely. The only thing they have saving grace is Sai with a Deagle in full armor. He can go crazy here, but I mean, with how crazy Red Flag has been looking, we'll have to see what happens. As they look to take market here at least. But I mean, look at this hold. Teach has got his flash out. He's ready for it. He's just going to get destroyed as Yukin sprays down 2. Click shift, does the 180 in the guy in CT. And it's a flawless round for Red Flag as they make it look easy.
Honestly, I love the confidence that they play with, especially against these pistols. They're not scared of taking heads-up duels, knowing that, hey, we have the full automatic guns that do more damage, and we're just better. Like, you can tell, they know that they're better as a team. Maybe not individually, 'cause individually, I'd say they're pretty neck and neck. But for my money, Red Flag is definitely more than the sum of their parts, and I can't really say the same about HRO. They've been having some shaky performances on some rounds. Sure, some of them look pretty clean, but when they're not clean, they're definitely not one of these teams that you would say that their skill floor is that high. And it's been exploited by the side of Red Flag, who are now slowing down the pace, trying to extract these players, to push them out of their nests, to get them out of the shell. And if they do, they will be exposed. And there's only one round left, and it's gonna be game one, going for the side of Red Flag, just like that.
Yeah, as they just work up here, walking up A, just very slowly. I mean, it's easy enough to take this as the KO ult comes out. Python has to hide from that. Molly keep him from going backside as well. But Kyle, look at that pick. But Teach shoots back through the smoke. The Red's hopefully coming out, but Rice Ball in here to take it, the fight to Python. But he does get two. He's willing to fight up on Heaven as well with bomb in hand. He's got to get that down, but the spray through the wall, it's no problem as Click Shift comes around from the flank and window, shuts down the map, 13-5, all in favor of Red Flag. Just, I mean, the counter strats, man. I mean, they're fantastic at it. I don't know what to say. I mean, HRO or Straight didn't look or Spate, I'm sorry, didn't look anything like these guys.
Yeah, honestly, Red Flag has been pretty clean throughout, and you can look at the scoreboard and you can tell a lot of first bloods going their way, a lot of plants, a lot of defuses, and honestly, like if we had like the cat stat into the scoreboard, it'll probably be much higher for Red Flag. They operate as a team, they trade really well, and they make a lot of space for each other. And that is something that we haven't seen for a high roller here on this ascent. And maybe it's fatigue. Maybe they've played the map for too long. They've played it for 40 rounds just before now. So we will have a fresh avenue in Haven, a map that we'll be seeing pretty soon. But from this kind of performance, Jeff, do you think it will be a 2-0? Because the Red Flag are looking red hot right here.
I mean, looking at how it's playing out, HRO, I mean, they're still making some plays, but 13-5 is nothing to scoff at. I mean, if they don't pick it up, I'm not seeing the next map go any better. What is the next one? Haven, I think?
Yep.
Yep, next map, Haven. Being a 3-map bomb site map, 3 bomb site map, I think it's just going to be a lot more difficult. I mean, we got to think about the defense might be a little bit more difficult, especially for HRO. I mean, their defense wasn't that strong before. So we'll have to see really how it goes on Haven. It's not looking good, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, and honestly, like I'm looking at everything that has been going, and maybe Haven will be a bit better because you do have these options of at least like expanding the map, trying to give Sai some more agency. But GG Red Flag as a team, as a unit, they're all matching up to everybody at HRO, and it doesn't look good. So we'll see. Will they be able to beat them twice in a row, or will HRO get their sweep to get their revenge right after this break?
But I never really knew that it was over till the quiet and the echoes became colder. And I never really knew that it was over till the quiet It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this hard time. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over. Rising with each beat of the music is bringing. We're flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full. I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive. We're just listening. We're existing. We stay where the music plays, let it drop below, where the people sway. Rising with each beat of the music is bringing. We're flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full. I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive. We're just listening. We're existing.
It's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back once again. Volt and Jeff about to direct you and what could be our last map of the evening here on that Haven. Of course, we're talking about GG Red Flag and HRO. And coming off the back of that second ascent of the day, of course, we've seen one in the semifinal. How do we feel about the two teams here, Jeff, on that Haven?
I mean, like I said, Ascent is a very basic map. I feel like you really, I mean, like I said, it was very cookie cutter. Both teams playing the same exact thing. It's very hard to really tell who's going to win what, but I mean, the clear winner was obviously Red Flag last map, but Haven is a completely different breed. Like I said, 3 sites now. Defense is a lot more difficult. Attack is going to require a lot more, or no, yeah, it's going to require a lot more being able to hold after bomb plants, stuff like that, because retakes are going to be crucial here for the side of the defenders. So just playing 5v5 retake, I feel like is going to be the strat most of the time. And if they're able to do that and win out the fights, then I feel like Red Flag is going to take it away, no problem. But I mean, we're just going to have to see how HRO plays it, because I mean, they could pull something out here. We never know. We haven't seen their Haven yet. At least I haven't. So we'll have to see how it goes. But either way, both sides are looking at a breach, which I absolutely love on Haven. I think Haven Breach is one of his best maps, just because every single site has that middle box kind of thing, and you can just flash right through it, and it's fantastic for being able to take backside really easily with a jet dash and a breach flash. Easy take. I mean, so super excited to see that just off the bat. Other than that, what are you looking for, Volt?
I'm looking at the Astra, and honestly, I'm really happy. Like, a part of me is like, okay, everybody likes to play the Omen because it's very easy to play. Its smokes are almost global, and they regenerate. So that's the main part that people play Omen for. And sure, Astra doesn't have as many smokes throughout the entirety of the round as the Omen, but she unlocks a very different dimension of having both the Nebula and the Concussion. And then you have a lot of tools in addition to that Sova, in addition to that Breach, to actually make psych takes pretty easy. Like, I'm looking at everything that's gonna happen, and I'm thinking, okay, yeah, this actually should be easy for the side of GG Red Flag if they give themselves the correct setup. But on the flip side, they need to do that, because if they don't really use the Nebulas that well, then why are you even picking the Astras over the Omen?
It looks like we got backed out of the game, actually.
Yep.
Oh,
Uh,
looks like we might have to reconnect to the game. Is that possible?
I'm double checking to see how things go from my end. Ugh. Mhm. Oh, so we have actually backed off back to lobby. Actually, that gives us more time then. So, Jeff, how do you feel about the Astra compared to the Omen? Like, in that sense that everything else is the same, it's just the difference between the two controllers.
I don't have a problem with her. I'd say the only thing is just the Omen Flash, man. I love the Omen Flash. I think it's just fantastic for being able to take different spaces and help enemies from other sites as well. Like, if you're playing in a connector or something like that, if you're playing somewhere close by but not necessarily right next to your teammate, be able to just flash through the wall and hit most of the enemies is just super crucial. But while we wrap up, I think we might have to take just a quick break real quick. I think while we try to fix the technical issues that's happening. So give us just a moment and we will be back.
It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this hard time. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over.
Hey, and what is going on? We are back. Already loaded into the game now, just luckily because of the short hiccup. We apologize about that, but again, going into map 2 of the grand finals, Frost Whiteout Weekly number 53, I believe. HRO versus GG Red Flag. GG Red Flag did take the first map. So here we go into Haven. Pistol round starting in 0. And we go into a heavy mid from both sides. The flashes come out from both, stuns as well, mollies as people are getting spammed through the walls. Sai will get the first blood of the second map in the grand finals as they back off more towards the A side, hoping that maybe with all that noise they would be smarter and back up. But Python just peeking mid, does not give a crap. But he will back up onto the back of B as Animal walks up, but the dart is good. Will confirm player is still mid. So that gives HRO a little bit of information to play with, but just not much. That's Katsu. Still here, jump peeking, see long. Maybe you saw one because now he's smoked deep, giving them plenty of space, which is pretty scary, but click shift walking up with 2 other teammates up here onto the C site through garage. Perfect site take as far as we're concerned, but HR look aware of it as the bomb will begin to get planted. Now it's a 4v5 retake, and it looks like everybody will be going to play C long with KJ Util. Very smart.
Yeah, pretty low in health as well, so they have to back it off. And they're doing just that. They still have one more Astra Star here, Jeff. But the problem is, you're almost out of each and every other bit of utility. Even the arrow didn't really get much effectiveness. They're going to try to spam it. Seekers is going to get one. They're trying to get that shot. The gravity well will pull them off of it. They're trying to smoke themselves, but it's all coming in for the side of Red Flag. That's 3, that's 4, and that's all 5. And that's going to be the 3rd pistol round in this grand final going over to GG Red Flag.
Yeah, fantastic job by them. You know, just walking up, taking contact, being able to plant the spike for completely free. The only person they lost was mid. And then just to pretty much play all 4 down C long, play the util that they had because they didn't invest much with the first fight there in mid. Really, actually nothing at all, I feel like. The only people who spent util were on the side of HRO. And now into the second round with buys in hand. Guardians, Bulldogs, we're looking at a pretty quick A here now. There's no telling whether or not they'll commit. They'll have to be careful of Sai. Close up here on short. It's no problem. Kyle backs up here a little bit. The drone comes out. The stun as well and the flash is good as they take the back side. But Kyle, fantastic dead switch by him. And he will just take down one, but Sai not looking the correct direction as Animal comes around in the short late and gets one pick off at least. We got to be careful as the retakes will start to come in here. It's a 4v4. I mean, only pistols in hand. You gotta be careful here as Python walks around this KJ turret, but Teach sitting in the back sight. He waits for somebody to walk out here on CT. The rest playing on short here. Teach will take one. Drops out Kyle with another. Kind will trade back though. Which is 3v2. As the other two are forced to pretty much just play back. Gotta be careful with Python here, playing the exits around this KJ turret. Great shot, but not able to close it out. 3 weapons are secured on the side of side of GG Red Flag. Second round going towards them.
One step closer.
Shouldn't be a problem going into this third.
Yeah, wouldn't be the biggest of problems. But again, starting on the attacking side of Haven is always great. It's great for momentum. And they've won themselves 2 good rounds. And even with that bonus round, they're still going to be really dangerous. Stinger, Spectres, these guns are absolutely fatal against light armors. Even the Ghost might actually put some work just because of how important Chip is.
Again, very fast here on A. The stun will come out late, and Sai is able to capitalize on it. But the dash right in front of him, click shift. Didn't have much of a chance there. 3 people here on the A side. Not a good idea to hit, but we cut noise, sit close. Waiting. Push out the drone. We'll get some info here. Sai pushes up, looking for a pick. AV will get one, but the flash good to back him off a little bit. Gotta be careful short here, though. Python will get one, peeking down the A-long area. Short just creeping up, ready to take some kind of fight here, but we know that one's very close on the right. Shots will be traded. Nothing goes down just yet. Only Python really low now. Sit back, but we gotta be careful of this flank. Look at Sai just waiting, walking up. That's the 3rd for the round for him as he looks for the last one here on short. And he's blind as a bat. No problem for him. 4K. Great job. Great aggression. Fantastic hold on the side of HRO. Vault. What is the answer we need here in round 4?
Well, for me, it's actually very important for the side of HRO. Just slow things down, keep the guns in their hands, because now Red Flag are the team back with the guns, their team back with the buy. Sure, they've lost the bonus, but it wasn't for free, but it was almost for free. So you can tell, like, good money for most of the people in HRO. They're starting to build their economy, and your job primarily as Red Flag is to make sure that they don't actually get that economy lead back in. You push Sai back, you don't give them the space to bully you. Instead, you do it the other way around, but the problem is you fight mid and you leave yourself exposed for short. And Python with a great takeaway there, getting that pick and leaving, staying alive, giving the important numbers advantage to the side of HRO, but you've opened up the A side for business. Now they can walk it long. Now can they walk in short? And it will be pretty important for Python. They spotted one, and that will signal the rotate for the rest of HRO.
We gotta be careful here. Just sitting back here in hell. We're due for some stuns as one comes out. Animal able to take him out. Down there, Sai looking to kill the planter through the smoke. Absolutely beautiful lineup from him there, as he knows exactly where that's being planted. Now it's a 4v3 here. Guns in the hands of HRO so they can make it happen. Knives come out. 1 too aggressive. Right spawn will fall. Ketsu with the spot. We'll get one, and now they know the last one is in B link. In A link as he walks up, gets a pick. Now they're able to just play back, smoke it off, hold the bomb. 20 seconds left. Runs out of the smoke, but too many eyes watching it. HRO, another fantastic round. I mean, get some initial picks, not in our favor, but we somehow turn it around.
Yeah, the turnaround is primarily based around Sai dropping that spike planter, making sure that they get the time to actually recover themselves. And then Sai as well, making things not easy, whether it is making sure that they have in position is still suspect, or rotating and helping the rest of their team towards that link area to get out onto the site. Make things pretty hard for the team that we're waiting on Teach. But unfortunately for them, HRO played the round faster. And now they are back onto the weaker weaponry for Sheriffs and a Marshal. And for Red Flag, it doesn't look that good, especially with Sai out with the op. It will be a big problem, but Sai is holding a very unique line. I'll say that Oppers holding garage is something that we don't see often. But he has been doing that for the past 30 seconds, and now he's gonna go double back up to B. Spike is still there towards that mid area for the side of Red Flag, and they have a lot of options, but primarily is B and C where they're looking.
Yeah, stacked up here quite a bit towards the garage as well as up mid. So there's some options for sure as Sai does take down Click Shift. Only a deagle in hand, so but he'll peek out perfectly
Spike
into the
down
guy.
mid.
No charges
Walking up B as well, so that's bomb down in hand in the sight lines of Sai with the operator. He'll peek down mid and get a third, no problem. Watch out the guy in windows, peeking with a Marshall, trying to match your tempo. Ultimately, nothing happens there, but Secrets with a fantastic wall bang, laser beam through. Sai now here to give Teach his maker. Shuts him down with a 4K with the op. Fantastic shots by him. 10 and 3 looking fantastic. As we go 3-2 in favor of HRO. Not something that I thought I'd be saying this early into the game, but HRO looking pretty good.
Yeah, easy as you like there from Sai. Making things look easy, making things look simple. But honestly, it was just the great intuition on the op to get all the right angles, take the duels, and even anticipating where the enemies are. All of these are fundamentals that are necessary for a good opera, and they're trying to do so. They're trying to be dynamic. But now you've exposed yourself back to another B play. It looks like it will be a quick B hit there from the side of Red Flag, who are pushing Ketsu. The paranoia will slow things down, but it's only as an escape and nothing else.
Yeah, he'll back up here off of the Astra wall.
Spike planted.
Very smart by him. Again, like I said, it's all about the retakes here now. So it's a 5v5, but
Take flight.
GG Red Flag know how to play their post plants. They have no problem doing it nicely. Gotta watch out. Is Sai with the operator still in hand? We'll get one. Gotta be careful of this flank coming up through the A-long area, but do they know that we do have some people still in the T-spawn? Teach watching this garage like a hawk. We'll take down Kyle and Yukin. We'll turn around for one. Gotta watch out for the next. Yukin, good for him too. No problem. We gotta watch out. Sai's close up here with the op. He will get one. Yukin shut down, but Riceballin has the answer, and Teach will run up and teach Ketsu a lesson. Don't stick that bomb with that smoke. He'll take you down with a blink of an eye. Vault. What is the answer now? 3-3.
Honestly, the answer is pretty good from HRO. Keep your op. Sai's doing a good job on that op. But the B side has been a glaring weakness so far. Sure, you might have Sai in garage, but the problem is Sai is trying to be a free roamer, basically. And if you're gonna roam on the jet, that is gonna leave some other weaknesses, like the garage position, that other people have to look out for. And now Sai, again, with that op,
Get out of my way.
will make the C side a stronghold. But look at the A side, it's supposed to be good, but Python is gonna get two. Python almost finding a third, but it's a light up from Yakin. And now it's open back for Red Flag to get into the A side.
Yeah, and they'll take this fairly quickly with the breach ult coming out here on the A side. They'll get that bomb down at least. Gotta watch out, Ketsu. Smart with it. The spray might come through, but no, he'll back off here and meet his friend here in CT. Sai still with an operator. It's gonna be hard here on the A retake though. He does have knives available if he can take them out, but Teach will shut down Kyle on the flank, I believe. Now it's only a 2v4. The ult comes out early. Not waiting for this, but Ketsu will get one as he walks out here into the CT, but Yukin ready in hell. Sai, knives ready. Will answer back, but now it's just a 1v1 as Riceballin just waiting. He'll peek with a Sova dart, but Sai shut down, unfortunately. Just barely. Had it by the skin there, their teeth.
Honestly, it happened again. Like, they figure out where Sai is, and honestly, if you are a member of Red Flag, this is the optimal strategy. Sai has 13 kills in 7 rounds. Like, that's unreal from Sai, but that is exactly the way that you play the map around a good star player and a team that might not be as good as holding down sidelines as that star player is. You make sure that Sai isn't having an easy time. You keep Sai out of the picture, and you play away from the op, and that is what they've been doing so far. And you can tell, even the smokes, they have adapted their smokes to play away from that op. A lot of sight lines are cut off, but right spawning are gonna walk in into that crossfire and will be clothesline over by Kietsu. That's a big pickup there for HRO, trying to find the recovery. And with Scythe there being in garage, they might have no other options but to play towards B.
Yeah, it looks like Rice Bullen taking a little bit more than he can chew, but look at this aggression from Click Shift. He'll get shut down as well as Kyle has an answer. Animal, though, will come up, and so will the ult from Python. Teach will get a Psy. Shut him down. Now shows a 1v3. Teach left alone, running to the C site just to plant. And his team some money at least, but
Spike planted.
he could still make it happen as the smoke gets close. He will sit in it and wait. There's no problem doing that, but Secrets from the market area and Python, he's just got the read. Throws those shock darts into the smoke, takes him out. Bomb gets defused for a 4-4 half, or not half, sorry, 4-4 scoreline so far on Haven.
Yeah, I mean, they have taken half of each other's score. And we're 2/3 into this half, and it's looking pretty good from both sides. But the problem is, Red Flag are starting to read and adapt how to play around that op. It was just good play from the rest of HRO. Sai was absolutely neutered in that one. And that might be a bit problematic, especially the longer that the game goes, because then Sai has to play on the attack, probably won't have the freedom to play with an op, and then he won't be as domineering for the members of Red Flag. Red Flag who are still trying to figure out options. They're waiting for that early utility to come in from HRO, and they have dealt with it. But the problem is HRO are still aggressing. Look at Sai, and look at Python aggressing down A lobby. No fear in either of their hearts, so they know it's a C play.
Oh my god, all that damage taken onto Kyle. He gets stuck and confused in the smoke, but look at this execute here on the C side. It doesn't matter about the aggression on A when you just take it so fast here on C, as the bomb will go down. The Venn diagram on the map shows up as both KJ ults from both sides will get planted down, just like the spike. And now the breach ult to retake that space, back some people off. Tactical Killjoy will come out as well, but they gotta take the space and they gotta take it quick. It's a 5v4. Rice Ballin again taken out here on the flank. Gotta be careful. Python walks around slow. He knows he can't die here. If he does, then they don't have to worry about the flank anymore. As Animal will pick up one, Yukine another. It's just a firing squad down here on C. As GG Red Flag runs away with the round. No problem for them. 4-5 though. And HRR still has the cash, I think. I mean, it's a little scrappy.
Going to Astral to do them
Eagles.
Astral Guardian things I do. Right there.
I mean, they still have the cash, but I wouldn't call them high rollers with that kind of economy. They're certainly starting off from ground zero. So let's see, can they do actually what it takes for them to get that streak? Maybe even, you know, starting that counting of these rounds, and who knows, maybe HRO will take them out, or maybe they will be able to roll that sweet 21. But speaking of sweet things that are happening, they are getting control of that C side, and last time it was a pretty good post plan. This time around, nobody even aggressing from that spawn area, so it will be even easier without all these alternates, without all that distraction. Everybody's getting out of that site, but that might open some space for side to aggress.
Yeah, we got to be careful. Again, here on the flanks, they're just really dirty with it here on HRO. They don't mind setting 1-2 players there on flank, especially late and quiet. But Yukine on site will get one here as they come out CT, and Teach will get one as well. But again, look at these guys on flank. They just can't progress. They can't get a pick. Python will get one, but two actually. Quick shift fall. Animal looking to fight him on low HP. Still problem shooting him through the wall. Again,
Coming back.
I mean, 6-4. HRO struggling to find the answers on these retakes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the way that you're saying this, but I just think that it isn't them not finding answers on the retake. It's actually GG Red Flag identifying the weakness in their setup and just trying to use it to the best of their extent. They know that they're weak on the money, so they know that another play towards C is easy. And this time around, you can tell they're not gonna let off on C, but look at Sai, ready for some aggressive play. That drone will detect Sai, but Sai's still dashing in.
Ooh, the stun is good, but he'll get traded quickly, unfortunately. Yukin, a little bit of damage, but reasonably unscathed. This is a 4v4 now. Now, red flag. Just kind of walking up here. Up B, and a great shot by Click Shift, as he'll get the opening. And now they're able to take B. Without a problem. Oh, we got to watch out, but this ult from Python just comes out on short. Firing blindly. Won't tag anything, but it'll delay the plant for a moment.
Spike
Not that it
planted.
matters. We haven't really moved positions that much here on HRO. Click Shift. Playing this angle rather close. Rather strange, but the drone will back him off at least. Fantastic drone. And the util here to get him out of backside as well. The smoke to cross. As HRO go on the dart as well, but oh my god. The judge in face. Click Shift falls as they take and look at Ketsu. He's so aware, but Teach will actually take him down. And Python from mid pushing out of the smoke. Ready to fight, ready to hold his teammate, but he'll fall.
One enemy
Now it's just a
remaining.
one-on-one. Teach, he knows he's garage. He'll take him down. Does he have the time? He doesn't. That'll be 7-4 for the side. GG red flag. And now HRO in trouble.
Last
They're poor.
round in the half.
And honestly, this is the beauty of competitive Valorant. You see two teams trying to identify each other's strats, trying to see where can they prod to maybe find some weaknesses, and then how do I adapt to that weakness? How do I read the opponent while also fixing any mistakes that I've made? And it has been done pretty well by high rollers. They've been certainly trying to cover themselves up, but at the end of the day, it feels like the side of GG Red Flag has been able to adapt faster, and they're getting to that point. It's 7-4. It might even be an 8. And Rise Balling will get that one, so that's already a good pick there for them. Hopefully that Sova Ultimate will have better luck than the last one, because Sai's gonna get a kill. Sai will be traded, but they know that Secret's still on B, and they know there's somebody. They can hear the drone, so Rise Balling is playing it pretty slow, but it's already a 2-on-4. All of the kills are going for the side of GG Red Flag. Secret's though trying to sneak in.
Secret's peeking here, but you won't find anything, unfortunately. Trades go out here on mid for the late flank of
Spike
Python.
planted.
Take this garage space. Look at them. They're all playing CT here pretty much. He's aware of the guy, D? And he'll dart him, but he'll get ulted off. Complete disrespect here on the last round as Teach will shut him down. 4-8. Every single map today has been an 8-4.
Switching sides.
Yeah, and, you know, the first one was pretty close, but the grand final doesn't look so much to be as close as the semis. Honestly, you gotta give it to GG Red Flag. They've been playing off pretty well, but now the map pick of HRO of the Haven, where they will take it to the attacking side, and they definitely do need the pistol. So I'll be excited to see what they do. 3-man setup towards the B side. That is a deadly crossfire if I've ever seen one. But the real question will be, as we're expanding our view, that entirety of the mid area, not just the B side, how can you take control if you are high rollers? Or do you go in, we're already seeing a lot of shock darts, so they're expecting aggression, but they're not seeing that. We're actually seeing defensive play, and Sai's gonna walk in, and Sai's gonna be gotten rid of by Click Shift as first blood scrolls off.
Look at that crossplay on D. I mean, they were just ready for the aggression, ready for the push through. And no problem just holding it, but look at the switch up now. Through garage, Secrets will take down Click Shift, but not without a headshot taken himself. Now it's a 4v4. Damage has been done. Python late up mid. We'll get one. We'll guarantee him 2, actually. Now it's just a 2v4, but Teach, 100 HP and a Ghost could be deadly here late from C. Long. Be careful of Animal as well as he's searching for Python, but Teach will take out one. Peeking up here, but Python getting the third. with his late lurks. Crazy from him, but Teach is looking hopeless as he'll get shut down by Ketsu. Deadly. Again, 5-8. So the pistol finally going the way of HRO the first time tonight.
First time tonight, and honestly, like about time. As they've got themselves a pistol, they definitely needed that. But now the big question is, can they hold their economy strong? Can they actually make sure that GG Red Flag doesn't have anything in preparation? It looks like they're prepping a 4-man A play. And considering HRO has 2 Vandals, actually 3 Vandals and a Guardian, they might want to play a lot of the longer sidelines. So I'm not expecting them to push through short. I'm not expecting them to play for lobby, at least at the initial stages of the game. They will use their utility to clear out, but using that drone that early means that you actually don't have a drone to clear out short. You don't have a drone to clear out the entirety of the A side, and that means that they're just checking the extremities. They don't want to take the duels yet, but they will eventually get to the site. The problem is you've got 4 defenders in that A side, 3 of them stacking towards short.
Yeah, it looks like we got 5 now as Astra decides to commit with them. 3 people, 4 walking up short. Looks like Breach might join them. We gotta be careful here because everybody else is long. Gotta watch out. Sai gets 1. So does Ketsu. They're fighting. See this short area, but Sai gets the 3rd for the round, but 4th actually. Shuts them down, sniffs them out. Destroys the pistol players.
Yeah, so some would say that Sai has been farming the Eagle frags themselves. But then again, they've been doing good work throughout the day. Not just this series, not just the semifinals. Sai has definitely been one of the bright points in High Rollers' run so far. So let's hope that they have what it takes, because their buy is definitely dangerous. 5 rifles. 4 of them are Vandals, 1 of them is a Guardian. So it doesn't matter. Your full armor isn't actually of any concern for what HRO have come to prepare. The big question is, can Sai get the opener? It's a good smoker, it's a good setup. They will break the turret and they will get the foothold. But the problem is, they've given over Garage completely. They're trying to play for C, making sure that they don't take that long control.
Yeah, now we got 3, like you said, stacked towards C, but we got to be careful of these aggressive players on A as well. So it's not like we could just turn around and go back there, even though it looks like Python might be looking that direction. He'll drone out, maybe spot 2. Yes, he will. He spot the close one. Now he knows, and now we know that we have to commit C here. And look at that. We know that they have Garage. And now we're just pushed up, dashed up. Sai will get 1 with the dash. The stun will slow him down a little bit. 1 in the smoke could be deadly here. The flash. Sai looks at him. Oh my goodness, and Teach will get the pick, but through the smoke. Will dash away to the other side, looking to peek, but Rice Ballin is aware of it, and Yukine will trade him out. Kyle makes him fall. Now it's a 2v2 again. Click shift through the wall, through the box. Fantastic positioning by him. Rice Ballin on his back. Ready to fight. They have a drone ready. 12 HP on click shift, so it's not impossible. Now they both look to fight here, but Python will shut him down. Rice Ballin scared now. Has to back up. Only 10 seconds left in the round, but the bomb looks like it's getting planted. Rice Ballin lurking up here on the back of the site, but he'll shut down Python. Fantastic shots by Rice Ballin. He's so quick, so clean with it. That'll make it 6-9. Favor of GG Red Flag. Really hate to see that round just slip through their fingers with it being so close.
Yeah, honestly, like I'm looking at everything that has been going on from the 2 teams. It was good play from HRO to start off, but then by the time that they've gotten themselves onto the side, Peaches played that excellently, just staying in the smoke, finding that timing, getting these kills, and then Rice Ballin doesn't have the best score, but had good impact in that round. That kill upon Sai was very important. Speaking of which, Sai's gonna dash yet again onto the C side. This time, he will be faulted by that line. It's another smoke, but this time there's no Teach inside of it. Teach is playing behind, and Teach has done good damage, but a spike is already planted, and 2 kills will go over to HRO.
Just barely gets him through the smoke there on Garage. The dash up with the knives doesn't work out. That's fine, because, like you said, 2 frags goes his way as Kyle gets one running out in CT as well. Ricepawn on the flank, though. Look at one. He's running up with the Vandal. He's looking for a second. He'll get that. He's rewarded with it. But now he has to back up. Low HP. The ult comes out. He'll tag one. Barely gets the play there, but Yukin there to get the trade. Another falls. It's 2v1. No time. So Ricepawn has to run. Save the rifle. Sai searching for it, though. Fortunately, he'll run away, making the scoreline 7-9 now. HRO snapping back after losing their bonus. They're playing these very well. They're playing it very smart. They're taking space where they need to and holding it well.
Honestly, they are playing it well and getting space, and you've got to give it to HRO. The fact that, sure, there might be some element of luck of having that completely MTC side and Teach playing super passive, but it also primarily has to be a read by HRO. That read is good. They've been able to identify the site, and now we're seeing them triple aggress towards C. And that Omen smoke will not matter because they've all walked through it, but there is also an alarm bot there as a second layer of contingency, so they will know that somebody is pushing. Omen is there as well. Kietsu is there, but Click Shift will find first blood at least.
Quick shift quick with the, oh my god, but Tetsu is ready with the C-long pushes. He gets 2, and now they're focused here towards A as they know they're getting aggressive there. Now they turn back around. Will they know the player here in the corner? Yuki just hit the right clicks. Will get Sai very low. Actually, not that low, but he'll get the bomb down here on C anyway. 2v3.
Planted.
His rifles are now in the hands of some deadly players. Click shift, Ricepawn. Walk up here. Wasn't a guaranteed round for them.
Enemy remaining.
But Sai almost making it a guarantee for HRO. Quick shift walks into the crosshair. Secrets. Just watching outside of the garage. Making it 8-9. A fantastic scoreline to watch here in this fantastic second map of the grand finals. Vault, I must ask, what in the world did you think coming into Haven? Like, HRO has been killing it, have they not?
They have been. And they're doing pretty well, honestly, like, in their opposite side of the attack. And it looks like, you know what, there's a reason that this is their map pick. Doing a pretty good job, and they're allowing Sai a lot of space, a lot of control, and we're not seeing that same level of depth in their playbook. From the side of GG Red Flag, who seems to be now resorting back to these absolute default plays. Silva's there at the A-long position, but they're still taking Garage, and it's been pretty problematic for the defensive side because they lose their turrets, they lose a lot of space, and they don't get a lot in return there for the side of Red Flag.
Yeah, and I mean, Red Flag, they still look good, but making a lot more mistakes here on Haven, I feel like, than I see on Ascent. They're just not as coordinated, I feel like, but HRO is definitely coordinated as they run about 4 people here down long. Ricepawn, good dart. We'll get some info. They're up close. And look at that, 2 people just peeking into long. Click shift, get away with 1 as they push back the other players with some more shock darts. But look at this, Ricepawn, greedy with it. Ready to fight. Take the fight to them as now they're forced to back up.
30 seconds
Low
left.
in numbers. They back up. And Kyle taking some space here on B. We don't have Garage, so we really need to watch that. If we plant B here, the flank could come instantly. But look at this ult coming from the A side as they look to take the site quick and fast. Python with 1, though. Kyle on the back of the site. We'll snap back, but
One
Teach
enemy remaining.
take him out as well. Riceballin get 1, and now it's just a 1v3. Forced to play post plant here on window, but Teach is ready to fight as the spray down comes through, but Python gets 1. Nobody's on the bomb. He gets another. That's 3 in the round. Nobody's on the spike. He looks to run around grass. The tap is out. Riceballin doesn't stick it. He's looking for the peak, but oh, Python barely has it. doesn't get it. Riceballen will finally take the third. I had the hope. Unfortunately, round will go the way of GG Red Flag. 10-8. Still not terrible. Our money isn't looking good, though. It's on the side of GG Red Flag. It was expensive for them. Going into this next round, Vault, what are you thinking?
Honestly, it was pretty messy, like there at the end, especially at that 1v3. You could have easily had somebody sticking the spike while two players are holding a crossfire, or even just spamming Python from inside the smoke. Didn't happen that way. Python got a lot away with it there in that spot. Now ClickShift has to find a kill, and they will. That's the clean shot on the side. One tap and good night there. And that's a star player for HRO, already out of the round, out of commission. And they're locked out of the seaside. They will continue to try to expand utility there. But to what avail? You don't have a Hunter's Fury. You don't even have the tools to get ClickShift out of that position.
And they'll spot another, so they know at least two are here. Plus the KJ util will give them some clues that maybe this place isn't the best to go. So they'll shift back. We start taking some info here on B, as Kyle has been doing. Very smartly is the swarm grenade on the front. Won't do much, but Python will finally get that guy trying to cross from backside. Maybe it was a jump peek. He looks deep in there. Would love to see that shot, but as the rest, now three shifted towards the B side, or sorry, the C side, on the side of GG Red Flag. Smoke will come out here in garage again. Like I said, probably not the best place to go, but look at this ult. We'll be able to take this fairly quickly as Teach is stuck. Now the blasting comes out. His Secrets looks to take this backside. We gotta take it quick, but these flashes are fantastic to hold. As Teach gets one, Ketsu walks up, gets the trade. And now we're forced to play the retake. It's a 3v3. The dart's good to get some info. But 10 seconds left. We gotta spray through the smoke. As Animal gets two. Walking up this garage. Riceballen forced to peek. Kyle almost gets the 180. And that makes another round towards GG Red Flag. That's 11-8. It's getting scary now. Again, it was not a cheap round for GG Red Flag. They had to work for it. Only one rifle going into the next. Again, not good money either sides. It's going to be scrappy. At the least, half armor. Looking like a full save over here on HRO. So, into this next round, Vault.
I mean,
how do you think
do you
they
even
should be
care
playing this?
if you're GG Red Flag at this point? You've gotten your 11. You're probably even going to get your 12th. Just looking at the fact that they have 3 Stingers and 2 Sheriffs. And sure, they might be stacking that C-slide, but look at HRO. That's actually a pretty good read. They move in towards B, and they're getting themselves into that backside. Optimal range for the Stinger there for Psy. So making rotations difficult. And they might even double back towards A-slide with these two players in Link. Pretty hard here for GG Red Flag to turn around. But the problem is, where will the spike be planted?
Ooh, 3 tagged there. They'll get tons of info with that. Fantastic ult by Riceballen. He's gained something from that, if not damage. But look at this KJ ult from the side of GG Red Flag as they ult from shore to gain that space for Riceballen gets one. Ketsu with another. Teach. That's back. Riceballen with another. Now just a 4v2 as the Astro ult gets invested. Just to try to stick this defuse. Animal from behind comes up, cleans up, and that leaves poor HRO at match point.
Match point.
Yeah, not a lot left to say there in this matchup. 8 as well, but at least the ultimates are looking good for the side of HRO. But the problem is, how many rounds can they rely on these ultimates to carry them? That is, even if they get a chance to do it, because last time around they put themselves in an excellent position. They got themselves in that A-link place. They planted the spike, but they weren't expecting the KJ ultimate. They weren't respecting the fact that somebody could go short. If they had that in their heads, maybe they would have done something different. And speaking of doing something different, Psy will open up onto ClickShift, who hasn't been having that good of a game. 8 and 20 for Click Shift, 25 for Psy, but Rice Balling will deal with the duelist.
Yeah, and they'll push up here long with plenty of utility being used, but Rice Ballin' got 2 others on his back, so ready to help him fight with the flashes coming out. The trades will come out as well. HR Secrets with 2-3 in the round, and now it's all left to Teach 1v3. Great job by Secrets, able to help his teammates fight the people peeking for backside graffiti CT. Like I said, Teach 21 and 14, looking very good, especially as a smokes player. He did good on Ascent as well, playing that Omen. Definitely an aimer, sharp shooter, but that turret's just gonna get his position, and 3 of them are gonna peek him at the same time. And a great round from HRO, getting the initial pick with Psy onto Click Shift.
Honestly,
Able to guarantee the short space, yeah.
That's a big thing. Like, I see 3 dead people from HRO, and I think, okay, they got the win, they got the most important thing. But with the fact that they still need to win 3 more to even get to OT, HRO might actually be starting to bleed a little bit into that economy department. You can tell. 2 light armors, not a lot of money left. Kietsu's gonna get an important kill, and they need to keep this round clean. And Teach will make sure to get a good shot, but Kietsu there doubling up, and they're walking onto the seaside. Nobody's there, no one's home. Rice Balling and Yukine are pretty close to that garage position, but they will not be in time to stop anything that's gonna happen. Oh, Yukine getting that rifle, it might get scary. Animals trying to peek it, but Secrets and Kyle are gonna get these 2, and it's only Rice Balling with the sheriff left in the other.
Yeah, 1v4. It's not looking good. So it looks like the scoreline is going to be 10-12. If HRO are able to keep searching, then they might be able to make this a little bit closer. Maybe even go into OT, but here we are. Ketsu takes down the last player. Taking 4 rifles into the next round, which is great for their econ. It was not looking good, so this will boost it up even a little bit more. As long as they're able to get this next round, they can pretty much guarantee OT, but we're going to have to see how they're playing. If they keep running into stacks, if they keep running into these aggressive plays from the side of GG Red Flag, then it might not be so easy for them.
Well, Clickshit has an op, and that will definitely make things harder to go towards the A side, but towards the C side rather. But towards the A side is where they have their sights upon. Rice Balling has been doing good work there, but they need to do more. They need to stall for some time because the rest of the team has to rotate, and they are doing so. They've expanded most of Rice Balling's util. They've taken over short, they've taken over long, and looks like they're just readying themselves for an eventual execute for the side of High Rollers.
Yeah, and 3 players here on the A side, though. Could be tricky, but the Aftershock will come out to clear that close corner as the ult now comes out, and so will the flash from Ketsu. He guarantees that these people will run away. Now they take the A side completely for free, but they got to be careful. Now the bomb will go down. And it's a 5v5 retake situation again. It's very scary to be in this, because as we know, GG Red Flag are good with it. As, like I said, Rice Ballin will get 1 here, making it a little bit more in the favor of GG Red Flag, but all depends on how they retake this, how the util comes out, as the stun will come, and so will Rice Ballin dropping out of heaven. Doesn't get the pick, but Click Shift with 1 with an op. Teach will get him. Secret runs out, and the ult will come out as well as he gets it from that 1 pick. He spams through the smoke. Secrets with 3 closes the round out. 11-12 pretty much guarantees that we are going to OT in the second map of the grand finals. HRO versus GG Red Flag. Fantastic round by them.
Are we? That is where things are gonna get very scary. You lose a couple of members here of HRO. Suddenly you give guns to GG Red Flag. You give ultimates to GG Red Flag, because Yukine is only 3 away. Animals only 1 away. And both the lockdown and the Rolling Thunder are huge ultimates for the scale this round. And even with both the Cosmic Divide and the Hunter's Fury, you can do a lot of work in this round. It just all stands of them getting a kill, which has to be something that they're understanding for the side of the attack. They're getting that kill. Teach is already out of commission, so they've gotten themselves in, and they've gotten rid of one of the big ultimates that could have flipped the scale of this round.
100%. They just absolutely demolished him as they ran in. Had no mercy, but Riceball with these fantastic ult shots would get some damage and also put the man advantage back into even. But look at this KJ ult from the side of Animal. He puts it down here in Garage. Pretty much forces them all to play off of sight. But, I mean, with no smoke, it could be a little bit easier for the side of HRO. Click shift, throwing out the only smokes he has. Ready to fight, ready to keep peeking. As the tap comes out, now it's being held. The half, Psy will peek, get one. The 2v4, as everyone just peeks and fights. Python, Psy will get 3 for the round, guaranteeing that we are going to OT 12-12. Again, HRO looking a lot better on Haven than they did on Ascent. They know how to play this map, and they're playing it well.
Second OT of the day, and second time HRO is in that OT. At first, it was the Ascent. Now here on the Haven, things definitely will look a bit different. The big question is, though, can they do their work? Psy again. Trying to be the main man, trying to be the carry for the team. 29 and 18 on that Jet, and has been pretty unstoppable on the attacking side. But now that they flipped over and went over to defense, maybe the side of GG Red Flag has something to prepare for them, because they're certainly trying to have that one-up on them. Just that bragging rights, having these 2 BO3 victories against high rollers is something that is no slouch, and they're definitely trying to do that in a 2-0 fashion. They're not trying to take us over to map 3, but the problem is HRO are definitely trying to pull us over to map 3. Let's see what happens here. It's a pretty slow round from everybody that is included. They will get the alarm bot, and they will get some garage control, even forcing the paranoia out of the Omen.
Yeah, usually we'd see some aggressive plays from HRO, maybe sometimes. I don't know, maybe they play CT a little bit different than I remember, but again, playing very slowly, playing back. But look at this aggressive position from Kyle, though. That's the only amount of aggression that they do have, and it could be detrimental, but the drone comes out. We'll spot him. I mean, these Radiant players, they just think differently. I would have just walked up, but Kyle is good for one at least. Teach will trade him out. You can take the space back, but look at this. We got 2 peeking down long. Secrets will get 2, and now it's just a 2v2. How will this happen? The dart will come out, delay them for a little longer. Size ready to fight here on logs. Peeking out backside still. Look at him. He's ready. He's ready and fighting. They don't get him. And he's peeking out for the second, but Python will help his buddy out. As now, I can't believe I'm saying this, but HRO are match point.
Match point.
Yeah, and the driver's seat right now, HRO, with a pretty strong result there. With that OT round being 5th in a row for them. And they've been doing excellent work on the attacking side. So maybe even we'll see the split actually happening, and it will have to come to the decider. But fret not, because we still have one more round. The GG Red Flag might be able to flip the script in. The question is, though, can they? Because the C side has been pretty exposed for his weakness. There's been only Speech there, playing inside the side solo. Primarily the Killjoy for assist, but it wasn't going well. Good damage there. Peach is being taken out and still trying to deal with the Killjoy, but they have gotten into the side. And yet again, the C side proving to be too much of a weakness for Red Flag.
Yeah, they're so good at getting that initial pick on Teach. Teach just unwilling to leave. Sitting in backside, gets picked off every single time. The stun, the flashes, the dash from Jet. It's too much to deal with. And now they're stuck in another 4v4 retake without a smoke, without Astra. And now it's just going to be another firing line like we saw before. As the dart comes out, they'll get it to half, but they're sticking it and nobody's peeking. Ketsu will get one side. Click shift with 2, though. Now it's a 2v2. Low on 2. The stick will now be placed again. Now it's the last player alive. Secrets shuts him down. And the last, and wow,
Attackers
HRO taking the second map. Haven, that's 1-1. Now we are going to map 3. I cannot believe it.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. I felt like the GG Red Flag were destined for a 2-0, but then suddenly out of nowhere in that second half, you've got to give it to High Roller. They've been able to come back from very, very big deficits. But now the question remains, can they lock it off? Can they end the series? Can they even out the score that they have against GG Red Flag? Sai seems to want to do so. 31 kills here is a stark contrast to what we've seen in the STEM. But of course, I don't know what we'll see on Split, but I want to know what you think we've seen here on Haven.
Like I said, I just can't believe what I did see on Haven. They played it absolutely perfectly. They played it better than they ever did Ascent. So, I mean, we'll have to see how Split goes. I feel like Split is a little bit more similar to Ascent. So, you know, I feel like maybe HR would have a chance on Lotus just by the way they played Haven. Because Lotus is pretty similar. But Split, I honestly think I honestly see it going the way of GG Red Flag. But we'll have to see. I can't wait to see these two teams battle it out. Vault, any last words before we go to a break for this third map?
Well, be on the lookout for Sai. Sai, I think, has dropped almost 100 frags just on stream. On stream today.
Just cracked.
So like that's enough to say. Like Sai has been absolutely cracked. And if Sai gets some free reign again onto the Split, sure, I might actually agree with you and think, yeah, GG Red Flag should be favored. But Sai that can flip any kind of equation to the side of High Roller organization. So let's see what happens. Map 3 will be on the decider between these two teams. Will HRO be able to get the revenge and be equal in terms of winning whiteouts, or will the side of GG Red Flag be able to get the one-up on the opposing team?
But I never really knew that it was over till the quiet and the echoes became colder. And I never really knew that it was over till the quiet and the echoes became colder. You took my love and gave it back. It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this hard time. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the two teams have been neck and neck, and it's about time that we find something to split these two teams. So, ironically enough, we'll be hitting on split. So, it's a decider time, and the teams are raring to go. And Jeff, how do we feel about split? Like, sure, we've said that it is a little favor towards GG Red Flag, but how do you feel about the picks? Like, it's usually been a double duelist meta around the map, but we're not seeing that from GG Red Flag. They're actually electing for a double controller pick.
Yeah, honestly, I don't see a problem with that. An Astra and a Viper definitely could be interesting. Obviously, you gotta have your Raze, you gotta have your Sage. Although I would prefer to see a Deadlock, honestly. I think Deadlock's a little kind of fun on Split, as well as a Cypher. I think Cypher's pretty good on Split too. But Python will pick Cypher, so that's awesome to see. It looks like we have our usual secrets on KO. Kyle on a smoke this time. Was he on smoke before? I thought he was on. I thought he was on. Yeah, he was a sentinel before, I think. And then Ketsu was the smoke, but looks like he's opting for a breach this time. Locking it in. Sai, of course, on the jet. So exciting and completely different comps than we've seen on the other maps. The only other thing we've seen, now we have a Sky as well on Rice Ballin. I don't know about you, but I'm a big Sky fanatic. I absolutely love Sky, so that's going to be awesome to watch. Other than that, what do you think about these comps? I think it might be a little bit favored towards, still I think GG Red Flag might have it. I mean, with a Sky and a Raze, that's just a deadly combo as long as they work together. In Sage, although her wall's not completely useful up mid, it can break very quickly, especially to aggressive teams. But, I mean, if they play their cards right, it could stop sight hits with the slows. So we'll have to see how it goes.
I mean, I am intrigued to see how it goes in my own eyes, but the thing is, as he said, the Viper is pretty good. But we're usually used to seeing the Viper with the Harbor, because then you have a lot of variety in the way you can do smokes. You have variety in the way you can push. But the Astra does provide that extra layer of initiator-esque kind of playstyle. That is something that we actually might want to see here. But the thing is, there is a pretty good vision here. Clairvoyance, even from the side of HRO. Reading that play and finding the shots there. Side with the first one to click shot.
Fantastic shots by him as he reads the people going up really close. With a flash coming through, but he gained some damage through the smoke here. Now it looks like GG Red Flag are forced to back up a little bit. Respect the space that they have been shown, or respect the presence that they have been shown mid. But they'll come back for a late walk up. Oh, but we gotta watch out for this Cypher cam, the dreaded Fnatic Cypher cam that we have up there. Gotta watch out for Caesar feetsies, and it's tagged again. So we're stalled out in mid. Trying to find this. There it is. It's broken now. Now we all work up. Watching Fent walk up, but eventually they'll decide to go up male here, it looks like. But gotta be careful. 3 players are watching this heaven side, but actually turn around, decide to go back up fence. So we run down. Probably gonna about to drop out heaven here, which is gonna be very risky as sides playing close with the. Oh, they just run out in sight. Ketsu does get one. The lurker that was walking up male.
Spike planted.
Sai with his friends walking up, but Animal will pick off the guy who's being a little bit too aggressive. Now the presence will be known here. Close by. Animal taking shots up here towards the heaven area. There's 2 people run down. Oh, but Secrets will take out Animal, peeking too much into the heaven side, but be careful, the knife comes out. Rice Colin going for it. Not a care in the world. The first round will go towards HRO. Great pistol by them. Look at the damage numbers. Not even scratched. Scratched? That's what I meant.
I mean, yeah, for the most part. It's just been primarily Sly. That's taking the brunt of the damage. But when I'm looking at what happened there, it's not just the Fnatic camera. Sure, that was a pretty big problem for the way that they were trying to approach the map there on the GG Red Flag. I'm also thinking Okay, what went wrong in that retake? And I see 3 players staying by the alpha position, not even able to spread themselves out. No one's playing under the balcony. No one's trying to play for a crossfire. They just try to push nonchalantly. And that did give High Rollers the chance to roll into the first round. And now they're rolling into another one. Because Saya's going to get 2 shots. And
Spike
honestly,
down.
not a lot of tools to fight back. Saya's going to even find a third.
One enemy
Oh, look
remaining.
at this aggression. Sai with 3 for the round on Marshall, but Yukine takes out 2. There'll be some guns in her hands, but what she could do there is she backs up because the flash, lost, dazed, confused.
Make a fuss.
Not much you can really do there, but good damage
Cypher, you
on the
keep
side of
eyeing my
GG Red Flag, taking down 2 at least. Basai, again, sharpshooter. He'll pull out the op now. 4-2 for him, but 2-0 for the side of HRO.
Good start for HRO. Again, we're talking about Sai. How Sai can be the anomaly, can be the thing that stops Red Flag from getting that victory, especially with such an early op. It's gonna be difficult to try to contest that part of the map. Camera will be broken down. They will get that wire as well in the heaven, so good value out of that Sky utility. But now the question is, can you deal with Sai?
Yeah, look at all this aggression up here towards the A-ramp area, but HRO ready for it. Look at that. Taking the fight to him. Walking out here on the ramp. Taking down 2. That's pretty much a guaranteed round for them, which is absolutely crazy since the buy was on the other side. But with that op in hand, look at this walkout. Kaetsu just missing it. They know that one's up mid. Possibly another walkout. Teach now looking for the fight. He'll get one. Until will come out. But Sai repositioned up here on Heaven now. We'll get one. Now, look at him playing super close. Get a shot in the back. Rice Ballin will take down Secrets. Just took down Teach. And now just dashing in. Sai's not afraid. Not afraid to fight. He peeks, but Rice Ballin will get one. As his friend tries to help him from Heaven. But look at this. Rice Ballin running through. Sai will miss the shot. Take down Python. That's a one-on-one. As Sai takes up the rifle. He's scared. Playing back. Rice Ball just runs and plants with only 10 seconds left. He's just gonna.
Spy, plant, seek them out.
Of course he is.
My ult's
Do
ready.
you even go for it?
Yeah.
That's the question, because you've already discarded the op.
Found
So
one.
Sai is definitely going for this one. Getting into the angle. Rice Ballin is gonna get the duel, but Sai is gonna get the better of him with that wall bang. And that's a big bonus to win. 4 members down from the side of High Rollers, but all 5 are dead from GG Red Flag. Sai might not have the op, but he has got the 3rd round for their team, and already Sai proving to be too much to handle, and that op purchase was probably the straw that broke their back. Is looking at the play at Heaven, if Sai had a Vandal, I don't think that they would have gone for it.
Yeah, 100%. I think picking up the Vandal definitely was able to fight a little bit more aggressive there towards the screens area, but now forced into a very weak buy. GG Red Flag now have to try to, scrap this one together with a dog in hand, looking to make some noise here on A at least. Figure out where that op is, and it looks like they will. But watch out. Sai peeking again. Has no problem doing it, but look at this. The flash is perfect, but up close with a shorty won't be able to take him down as Rice Ballin with the Deeg runs up aggressive. Now op in hand on the side of GG Red Flag somehow. Ridiculous. That's a 4v4. Do have a Guardian and 2 Stingers as well. Depends on what they do with it, though. Being able to walk up here. Taking contact up here on Heaven. Guardian will come out. The Sage Wall will clue them in. His Secrets playing backside here. Has to watch. Oh my goodness. He doesn't land the shots. Not connecting. Kaetsu uses the stun, but gets taken down by Teach. He'll get the trade from the grave. Yukine holds close to the Stinger. Watch out for his friend on the other side. They're playing across. Kyle has to push up here, but slowed down by the orbs from Yukine. The flash comes out from heaven. They're looking to take the space quick, but flash from Riceball and try to back his friends up, but Kyle gets one. The other from the backside turns around, gets the last one, secures the 4th round for HRO. Fantastic shots by them, playing together, playing it well, taking that space. Great job by them, and we'll keep the op. Put that back in the hands of Psy. You got another deadly weapon on your hands. Vault, how does GG Red Flag get the 1st round here? I mean, what's the answer?
Well, the answer is get out of the off sidelines. And that is something that you're supposed to do. You have the Viper, you have the Astra, you have enough smokes, and you even have that breach on the opposing end that, sure, you might actually want to try to bait the utility out of, but just with the amount of information you should be able to gather, it shouldn't be that hard. And Click Shift, he's been farmed all day long today. Psy climbing up to the heaven now in the aid of that Cypher. Psy will take a very dangerous slide and we'll still get away with it. That's a second for Psy, and that is double digits within 5 rounds. Psy has been on a tear, and this secret is much better kept than the last one, because they will also hold that B site. And well, things are looking even better and better here for the side of HRO, who are ramping up all the kills. It's only Animal left in 1v4.
Yeah, and Teach saying it all in chat. Quit to Mr. Psy as he shuts them all down. 1 by 1, pretty much. Now the next round, it's going to be a save, it looks like, from the side of GG Red Flag. I mean, 5-0. I mean, who would have thought? I said at the beginning that I highly favored GG Red Flag, but I don't know. I'm not seeing a lot of space being taken, to be honest, by Mr. Clickshift. I think I need to see some satchel plays here on split.
Jeff,
yeah, maybe going up mid.
Jeff. Have we seen Clickshift period on this map? Like, you can look in the spawn. Sure, there might be a bodies there, but that race, yes, right there, Mr. Producer, that race has been invisible all day long, and hopefully with that close up we can see the beautiful brown eyes there that actually might have something more than just looking into the abyss and waiting for their next death, because it hasn't been a good time whatsoever for the duelists of Red Flag. And I feel like this is the main differentiating point, is that Psy has been setting people up with the op, getting the sideline to allow people to move, and then the people trade Psy back into giving Psy good angles for the op to function. Clickshift has just been taking ego peeks for no reason. Like, he's seen the way that he died. You know that there's an op there. There's no need to hold that angle.
Ooh. Look at that, already half HP on Clickshift. Damage has been done. He'll back off Psy with the op. Back off, so they'll get the space here on mid at least, but stunned to back them off a little bit. And they're trying to take this space here. Riceball will verify that it's clear, but Ketsu trying to watch the cross, but ultimately they'll back up together. Maybe try to regroup. Look at them. We're looking to go into rope here possibly, but we gotta watch out. Cypher does have a trip on it, so they're aware that they're taking mid quite a bit. More utility being used just to make sure that nobody's coming up here, but the timing could be good. 3 of them do walk up here towards male, but the noise from the smoke unfortunately give them away. Ketsu uses the stun out here, but backs off, doesn't try to capitalize on it, and Kyle just backs out as well. He's all right with giving them the site. I mean, with the economic advantage, this should be an easy retake, but with Viper Pit, that might make it a little bit more difficult. Look at this TP from Kyle, but he's hidden in the wall. This is so confusing. His side jumps up with a shorty, and Kyle will take down one, looking for the late lurk mid, but through the smoke, Animal falls. It's Kyle. Riceball will answer back, though. It's taking down Psy. Secrets comes around from behind, and Python will shut down the mid lurk. They're too aware of it. HRO playing this fantastically taking their 6th round, 0 on the board for GG Red Flag. Unbelievable.
Honestly, what a beautiful round there by them. And the fact that they've had the wherewithal of like, okay, we can't give it away. We don't need to worry about it too much. All we need to do is just get ourselves in a position that we can find our trades, we can find our kills. Was pretty good. You've seen the Omen walked in. They know that this wall was made for a reason, and they figured it out. And Sai just had no fear whatsoever. And Sai, again, super dynamic. They're going to push Yakin back, and they're already taking a lot of control in the map. Now, one of the 3 avenues into the main parts of the map has been logged off. They need to go mid. They need to go A. And they've been logged off, and Kietsu's playing a different angle this time, playing on the ropes with the Omen in backup. And I feel like we've been seeing this over and over and over. GG Red Flag get to that position, but then they struggle to find any success after getting that vent control.
Yeah, and it looks like, again, they just kind of work up here on heaven, or in mid, my apologies, and pretty much just waited out. Not really working out for them as HRO are able to just play back, play the sites, play the retakes. It's no problem. As the Seekers come out. They will take A heaven here, though. We'll take it.
Wait a moment.
Very nice and easily. HRO, Python ready to fight out the smoke here. As his friend Secrets falls. Looks like finally GG Red Flag have something to say about the hold here on A. The wall will come out from Yukine, but she'll get blinded off of it. She has to fall back. Watch out, though. Sai still has an op in hand. We'll get the trade on Kyle. Looking to take in the space, but Sai just absolute pixel peek as the knives come out. He's ready to fight. He knows somebody's screen as he's gonna get the 3rd, but Teach will shut him down. And look at this flank. Not really a flank, just late here in A main. We'll finally guarantee a round for GG Red Flag. The first of the half, 6-1 now.
I mean, they do get the round, but they still lose 3 people. And I'm looking at HRO, and I'm not seeing any signs of weakness in their buy. Sure, if they are able to win this one on GG Red Flag, you might actually be able to start having a conversation about a comeback. But for the time being, this is nothing but just them stumbling, and then they'll get back on their feet unless there is something that Red Flag is able to do.
And again, they're working up mid here. They're confident they can take it. They know that at the very least. They'll use the nade, invest the flashes, scale up here fast B this time. Bomb in hands as well. Absolutely ballsy plays from these people. As Ketsu answers back Kyle as well, but Teach will finally guarantee the site. Not sure exactly what Animal is doing, though. All the way in T-spawn. She will get revealed, and they'll know that only 2 people are here on the site. Look at these. Look at this deny util. I mean, that's fantastic. Ketsu, Secrets will shut down the planners. Secrets will finally shut down the last one in B main. I mean, again, HRO, they have the answers for these retakes there. It's fantastic.
Yeah, the shift has been clicked. The animal has been tamed. The rice has been fried. Like, you can go on and on about, like, how good of a read, to be honest, that they have on the side of GG Red Flag right now. Even Sai falling down early didn't affect them that much. And now you can tell. Sai's like, okay, guys, maybe I shouldn't ego peek it too much. So let's play together. So they're going to double peek from that heaven position. And again, back on a much weaker set of firepower, allowing Sai to find another one. Click shift. 0-9 in today's matchup. Not finding any luck whatsoever in any of these engagements. And back on the pistols, things aren't looking good. Python is just able to snipe them off. And even that one player lurking doesn't have a chance with Rice balling. He swings right there and balls onto Sai. And now, will he be able to eat even more? Trying to lurk their way right there. That's a good camera from Python. But the problem is Python doesn't have a clue that Rice balling is crossed.
That matters, though. Rice balling clicks the heads, man. He's got 2 for the round. Perfect shots with the ghost. And Yukine will get a res down here in mid as well. Not mid, sorry. Here in ramp. So now it's in their favor again. 3-2. for GG Red Flag as the retake smoke comes up, but Rice Ballin with the op in hand now. No problem using that. We'll get one up there on Heaven. Now the last player left standing, walking out here. The flash will come out, but it won't connect. It'll catch Animal, but Ketsu will fall by Yukine. Rice Ballin barely scrapes that round together just because he's a ghost demon.
I mean, he's a demon. Like, he can even scrape the ghost part. That was a pretty good round away from them, just getting that kill on the side and then sneaking onto Python, who had that tripwire in a sense that it will help him if they're trying to rush the side, but not if they're lurking in, especially in combination with the camera that he has at Heaven. Was a pretty clear weakness that Rice Ballin was able to capitalize upon. Now they finally force Sai away from the op and onto the rifle. The rifle that actually might give them a chance. Only Sai though, playing towards the A side, so the Sky getting up there will definitely be great 8. Sure, Python is there, but Python is all the way back to screens. If Sai gets, if they dive towards Sai, if they try to find that kill, it would have been unanswered for. There are no trades nearby. But instead, they will go back to B. The B side that they've already taken control, holding a very good crossfire. Look at Secrets and Kyle. That is a fatal duo to go through.
Got to be careful here, though, because the Seekers do come from mid, so we get some info here. But look at this. Click Shift just runs out with the satchels in hand. The Rosa ult. It doesn't get anything with it. It'll gain some space for his teammates. Again, it's a 5v5 retake. HRO have been playing these retakes well. Let's see if they can be coordinated again. Astra ult will delay them quite a bit. They're forced to fight out of it or do nothing. Again, Rice Ballin super late up here. We'll get Sai. Flash. We'll keep Etsu occupied for a little, but Teach running up. Click Shift. We'll spray down 2 coming out from the hell side. As this round is pretty much guaranteed. 1v5 for Kyle. No way he's doing that with a Guardian. He might get 1, though. Maybe 2. If he's lucky. Oh, he's lucky. And now he's dead.
I mean, Click Shift is just hungering for the frags. You can tell it. And a part of me really likes it. That, you know, despite being 0-9 at a certain point, you're still confident enough to go for these peaks. But another part of me is that overzealous nature of playing duelist and being behind might be a problem for you and your team. Of course, it will not be for this round, because as you can see, finally, after winning 6 in a row, the economy has finally broken. They have to go back onto the Sheriffs and the Guardian and Hand of Secrets. So they do have the tools to maybe find a kill or 2, but given everything that has been going on, and given the firepower advantage, I'm still expecting this to go towards the favor of GG Red Flag. Of course, just as I say that, it will go get a kill, and they will lose this round because the caster curse is real. But Yukine, thank you for at least keeping some of my mental sanity in place.
Yeah, and they will get a trade out here in mid. Again, Sai just super aggressive, just pushed up. His Animal will take some space here on A. Call his teammates over. Hey, got this area cleared off maybe. Just got to be careful of ramp because Secrets here with a Guardian could be the saving grace for HRO as we do take this ramp area. Maybe a late peek would be good. But look at oh, look at oh. He's aware of it, but it's a little sloppy. His Teach takes him out, helps his friend there. Now it's just a 3v4 in favor of GG Red Flag. Damage is high, though. They can take this space little by little, work together like I know they can. Then they might be able to take this as CT Guy comes back, gets some damage from Ketsu, though. Not without his word in. He'll stun, but Teach will take out the guy. Trying to peek him from ramp. Now we got to be careful. One is in hell. Kyle gets shut down, and so will Ketsu. They fall, pushing out a CT in Heaven. Now it's the last round in the half. And full buys all around.
Another 8-4?
Another 8-4, probably.
Yeah.
Can I play some stars in this reality?
I mean, that's what I feel. Slides back on the op, and Sai's been quiet for the last few rounds. So that is something to look forward to, that, hey, maybe you can actually get something on the side, especially with TH having the op and
Keep that back.
having a Vandal just in reserve, just in case that they actually do need it. But Sai's playing a pretty passive position there.
Right there.
From the back of B, of course, able to lock it down, able to play with the Cypher utility, but also enabling a lot of control there for the side of GG Red Flag, who will take some control towards A. Again, will play towards mid, and looks like that this is where that they usually start. This is their foundation, their bread and butter. But the thing is, are you ready? Because Sai definitely is.
Yeah, he'll get the pick off. Op v op. And Teach will be the one to fall. Now Katsu, he does have op. I mean, he does have ult ready. Oh, but oh my god, the trades happen here towards the A side. I think the call has been made that Cypher is not here, so let's just run it in. Rice ballin will take the trade onto Kyle. Because now it's a 3v3. Quick shift.
Like planted. It is a bit problematic. Of course, they will try to go in. Yunki will get one. But the problem is, they have to peek further into that double stack. Python is the only member remaining. Will find one, but will not find a second. And that will be a 7th o'clock. So the curse has been broken. Finally, a different result today. But from what we've seen, this is a very open game. The game is definitely wide open. A good comeback there from GG Red Flag, but Sai is still red hot in my eyes.
Yeah, and I mean, GG Red Flag are definitely probably a more CT-sided
Right there.
comp. I mean, we got Viper, we got Raze, we got Astra, we got Sage. So this could, you know, turn the tides a little bit. I mean, it's 7-5. It's not terribly far apart, but you know, again, HRO playing this map to a T, so we'll have to see how it goes here as we go into the second pistol round of this map. 3 players here on A on the side. GG Red Flag. The size looking to aggress quickly. We're going to take this fight here on ramp as 2 are spotted. He's got to back up here. We'll get one, but click shift, trade him out. And Kyle will get one as well with the quick taps left and right. He's just going to take bomb on site. He's just going to run up. He doesn't care about his teammates. He'll leave them in the dust. Those 2 people are still on ramp trying to fight it out. This is a 4v3 in the favor of HRO as they sit back now. The Omen smoke in heaven to try to delay, and now probably gonna funnel them all here towards the ramp as all 3 look to push and fight behind. But Secret's in a good position here if he just sits back, but he's just gonna peek with the stun. Gets 2. Oh, but Rice Ball, and he's aware of the flank. He'll turn around 180. Get the second one. Now it's a 1v2. Rice Ballin running low on time. He knows where they might be in elbow as they double swing him. Unfortunately, no dice for Rice Ballin. He falls, and that makes the pistol round towards HRO 8-5.
Yeah, last time around when they've gotten a pistol in the first half, they managed to get 6 consecutive rounds. And if that happens here again on the attacking side, definitely game over for the side of GG Red Flag. But I'm still looking at what's happening here. And, you know, as you said, like, they just tried to double play the heaven, and they were like, yeah, we're not even going to contest you. You can have heaven. We're going to throw the traps, and we're going to let you have that part of the map, and we'll just get our spike planted. And this time around, they're like, yeah, we don't want to contest you in mid. You can stay there. You can play there. We will just lock it off. We'll make sure you don't push, and we'll get to one of the sites. And this is what they're trying to do here for this round on HRO's side.
Yeah, we'll get our pick, and we'll back off. We have no problem letting you guys have mid. We don't need it to plant the bomb. And so, stack up here towards B. A little bit slower than I'd like, though. I feel like if we see that many players contested mid, we should try to take a site somewhat fast. But here we are running out with bomb in hand. Kyle side. Oh my goodness, the no-scope jumping over the box. Click shift gets 1 Teach in the hell area trying to fight for his life, but unfortunately he'll fall as well. 3 guns being taken into the next round. Better than I thought it could go. I mean, with how many players were playing together on the side of GG Red Flag, it did well. But
It looked dicey.
Yeah.
But they managed to make it look easy at the end of the day. Especially with that players stacked towards the B side, getting that good damage onto the Omen there on Kyle. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. They had to take the dose into these players, and I feel like one of the things about GG Red Flag is that sometimes they really thirst for one of these kills, and they give a lot of space away. Like this time around, they tried to get the space, and they've expanded the wall. But the problem is, what if they try to push through the wall? Nobody in heaven, so they have to play up from the vent. And you already given most of your resources just trying to lock up the A site. And look at what is made of the map. Now the Astra has to play super defensive. She can't get into garage. And the rest of high rollers are just going to roll up into mid with no contestation whatsoever. It's only Animal there. And Animal are definitely going to try to slow things down. But with all the nerfs to the fuel and everything that's changed, it's not going to be easy for Animal to hold that part of the map down. But it's not a problem because they're all going in from B main.
Yeah, we know the rotate's coming out. His teacher does get one. Guarantees that and backs up. Hoping to get another here as he dodges a flash, and his buddy's here to help him as he get another. That's 3 for Teach. His friend Animal will fall. Fortunately, click shift, close it out on the flank, on the late up mid. Great round from GG Red Flag, being aware of the flank. We did over-rotate a little bit, but we were able to take the fight. Teach with the early pick. That made the fight much easier to deal with once we had some friends to fight with. Back us up.
Yeah, the thing is, though, now that they are back onto their bye, things might be a bit more problematic. Last time around, you're dealing with some pistols, you're dealing with some specters. This time, it's a full suite of vandals and a breach that is absolutely oppressive in rounds like these. Rice balling, though, trying to utilize their utility to the best of their ability. They will try to get there, but with Anima and Rice balling locking down that side, it's looking to be too much for the attacking side of high rollers to handle. They have to back off.
Here.
And they've expanded some time and manpower towards here, but almost to no avail when you look at the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much just making noise here in mid. Trying to take some space. The Omen Blind will back Mr. Ball Guy up. We'll take a little bit more space here mid, but got to keep working it if they want to make anything work with it. And look at this nade. Oh my god, they're so aware of Python being there. And look at that. Click shift. We'll take him out. So that's an early pick. And now HRO need to find something quick, but not too quick, or else they'll run straight into Teach again. We know how Teach knows how to play with Animal here. Look at that. He's just going to peek as soon as this guy tries to even come out. Animal will get him 2 now, but he'll get traded out very quickly. Now it's just a 1v3. All up to Kyle. Kyle fighting alone, reloading, jumping out on a default, and he will fall. Fortunately for him, he's now 9-7. As a little bit more traction gets underway for GG Red Flag as they finally take a gun round, or another one, a fair one at least. Now HR are forced to save.
I mean, sure, this is their first fair gun round in this half, but on the first one, the last 4 rounds was 4 in a row. 2 of them were gun rounds from the side of HRO, and HRO definitely doesn't feel the same team without Sai being that impactful on the op. That is something that they will have to adjust to. That now you really can't have the op on Sai. Sai has to do a brunt of the entry work. But without that tailwind, he doesn't really have the options of maybe trying to escape through a bad angle or try to evade a crossfire or even get a free peek. That will not be the case, and it's a good lockdown there from Red Flag, looking for the GG, looking for a comeback. And honestly, with their setup, it's looking pretty hard. A minute left on the clock. And they are aiming towards mid, but the crossfire is still established.
Rice Ball is still here. And look at that. Oh, he'll flash, but won't be aware of the presence just yet. As he peeks out, he'll spot 1, maybe even 2. Sprays through 1. Getsu will fall. Sai is looking for the trade. He's going to push up rather aggressively towards the box, but he'll be stalled out by Animal. Beautiful mollies. Flash, here it comes out. Stuck with the spray down. Rice Ball, and we'll get a third, though. Secrets unable to close it out, and look at that peek. Just fantastic
This
headshot on
is
Kyle.
a team. You see that?
Riceballen will get 4 for the round, I believe.
Don't sit down.
That'll put him at 18-11. 9-8 on the scoreline, though. A save round. I guess it wasn't too bad for HRO. Now the buy comes out. It looks like fast 5A, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, it's been exuding an aura of confidence for the side of GG Red Flag ever since they've swapped over to the other half. Even when they've lost the pistol, they didn't seem scared. It didn't seem like they're too worried about losing a few rounds, because on that defending side, they've been doing things a lot better. You can tell, like, the way that they're playing this matchup has been good. But now Psy have the agency to actually do something, and this is why they are holding that crossfire, forcing Psy to dash back, and that's the second time in a row. The Psy tries to go for the entry to no avail. The Omen is ulting in spawn. That might be a problem, but the Sky Seekers will actually delay the players in A, so they can deal with the Omen. But Kyle will get that kill.
He'll get the rotate, and that'll cause GG Red Flag to be like, uh-oh, we got to turn around and worry about this guy now. I mean, they still have one on B. The rotate looks like it's coming around, and bomb is going towards the B site now. Viper is looking to fight, though. Kyle, great shot by him, and now he watches on the other side of the smoke. The satchel will come out. He'll get another. That's 3 for Kyle. It's absolutely huge. Pretty much guaranteed a round for his team. As it's a 4v2, unless you can pull something crazy here. Going to this right as we go into this retake, Yukin will give a wall just to get him across. I don't really understand why that would be useful at all, to be honest. But looking for the fights, and now he's going to fight both ways. Asai will close down Riceballen up on the rafter area. Ketsu, Secrets, they know exactly where they need to fight. Sai will fall, though. But look at this flank. Python ready. Shuts down. That's 10-8. Fantastic job by HRO. They play it right. They're playing it smart.
Yeah, it's back and forth between two teams. And now Riceballen is going to take a timeout for their own team. And this is where we actually start thinking, okay, yeah, this is actually starting to come down to the wire from what we're seeing. Two teams are neck and neck. Everything that they're trying to do, they've been matched. Whether it is HRO trying to play the attack, and Psy was met pretty well early on, but they just weren't able to deal with the Omen, and the Omen did a lot of work. I expected him to actually try to drive the Sky further back towards spawn and then use the Seekers instead of using the Seekers towards the A players. Because that's the part where I was like, okay, yeah, they're definitely bringing out the Sky Ultimate to get rid of the Omen. Sure, it's only one player and not quote-unquote 3, but you get rid of the flanker, you get rid of the smokes, and suddenly they have no way to actually contest you on a lot of these slight lines. But that's not what happened. Omen was allowed space, and he made work with that space. Kyle, with an important 3K there, around the rest of the team to do the rest of the work, which actually was pretty easy considering the task, considering the people that he killed. Pretty clean there from Kyle. But now, without that Omen to give you a chance into this matchup, what will HRO do? I'm looking at that Null Command. I'm looking at that Rolling Thunder. One away from Ketsu and is already ready for Secrets. So it might be a quick round, but you can get a defensive side setting themselves up these offs and with these long-range angles, but it will not matter because if they push these through stairs, you have to deal with them head-on, and it will not be the option that they will take. They just fall them back and give them space.
Yeah, we're just running down mid here with the null command, so they'll be able to take this for free. Teach. We'll back up here in CT, give them the space that they have rightfully earned with that ult. And so now it's a 5v5 retake again. This is very dangerous. That could go either way. It all depends on how we hold this on the attacker's side here. We need to play a good, solid after plant here, but the dogs will come out, verify some positions. Nobody's up close. Nobody's in the close front sight. We gotta be careful. Click shift with the ult. We'll get Python down around the bend. Animal goes around for more. This Getza will fall. Oh my goodness. Trades just go crazy, and I don't even know what happened. That just happened so fast. I mean, literally everybody fought at the same exact time. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a big fight from everybody included in that game. And they've done good work there on the defensive side for GG Red Flag to actually lock it down because Kyle had a great flank. But they were aware and they were able to stop Kyle in their tracks before things get too serious. But they still have a play in their hands for the side of HRO. They're not out of the woods yet. You have Kyle again on the ultimate. This time it's only a Sheriff. Oh, Kyle's upgrading the Vandal. And it actually might be a bit problematic if Kyle is able to repeat what they've done in the last line that they had from the shadows. This time again, Rolling Thunder is coming in. They're just going to roll into the site, and it will be another retake play there from the defense.
Yeah, again, they're just playing so far back. They're ready to just play the retake. The flash, just for the info that they are indeed on site. Now, we got the plant going in. It is planted for main, so we can play a little bit heavier towards there, but the late lurk up mid as well. Side, playing a different angle here. He's hoping to get somebody lacking as they walk out, but look at that Astra wall. It's gonna force people out of that A main area as the dog confirms more positions up at the front. Side will get one, but he gets traded out below under hell. And now we just gotta work all of this front sight, back sight. As Animal gets one, he'll wide swing to get the third. Kyle would take down him, but now it's just a hold. Python is sticking it. Python actually gets two, but fortunately, Yukine just stuck it out as his friends defended him. Again, like I said, it's all up to that post-plant positioning. It looked like we were just a little bit too far off the mark, not playing to where we can see the bomb. Gets defused under our noses.
Yukine, the knee shield there. The unsung hero of that round. And as he said, 10-10. And they're neck and neck. And honestly, we might even be seeing an overtime for this decider. Who knows? The game is definitely that close. But I'm looking at the economy. Either of these teams lose, their economy will definitely not be in a good position. But more so, the defending side, that they need to get a starter, and Rise Balling will just snipe Psy out of the server.
I mean, we're just pushing through the Viper wall without any flash, no util to preemptively go through. We just walked straight through it, and we get punished for it. So now we have to play slow. We have to play smart. We slow down here. We go towards the A site, it looks like. Click shift. Has to watch his back because he's ready for somebody coming through vents, but he'll get ready for the nade here on A as he hears the Sage wall being broken. The nade will come out. Delayed him for a little bit. KO will guarantee that they are up mid as the Omen blind will take that space. Going up towards the ramp. Click shift. Ready to fight here on Heaven as the ult comes out. Kyle running it down. They're going on the site. We got to be careful, though. One is on advertisement and one in screens. As long as we take these fights. Oh, but they're all turned away. Yukine gets two. Click shift will fall, though, but look at that. I mean, just the cross plays. Fantastic hold on the side of GG Red Flag. They just completely dismantled as these guys just ran in with their backs turned.
Yeah, honestly, like, I'm just looking at everything that has been going on. It's a necessary timeout there from High Rollers. You're almost at your last legs. Like, you're gonna have this round and then the next bye, and you don't want to give them the chance to have match point to the next round. So that is definitely what they're trying to discuss. Okay, what do we have? We have Neural Theft. It's a low value ultimate. What are we close to? We're close to Blaze Storm. It's a high value but the situational ultimate, as in it relies on the rest of the team to, one, allow Psy to get the orb and set Psy up to do Psy things, basically. On the other end, you still have the Viper Spit on defense, so that is a very big layer of defensive utility that you have to go through. Not even to mention the Resurrect that can tip the scales for any fight that is going to happen. So the timeout is going to tick, and I'm pretty sure that they're trying to think, okay, how do we get rid of the Viper Spit? How do you play around the Resurrect? How do you play around the utility that they have? Because we don't have a lot of firepower, but we're definitely playing this for the win, so we've been trying to break through mid and it hasn't been working. Rise Walling and Animal has both been pretty consistent in holding that part of the map, but this time around they're switching things up. It's only going to be Animal there in mid.
Look at that ult. It will go off immediately just to guarantee that mid space because they know how heavy they've been playing it. Again, on the save, we cannot be losing people, so we decide to back up. We don't have much. Only a Vandal, a Phantom, a Bulldog, a Guardian, and the Sheriff in hand. We could make something work, but will be confirmed still here mid by the Sky Flash. Now, again, it's just another game of backing up, working the extremities, because that's the only thing we can do at this point. Being Viper ulted mid completely destroys any plan we can do up there.
Yeah, well.
So now Vault, it looks like Bomb is towards the A side, but Python still nosing around here on B, trying to pull some rotates. Won't be successful though. The ult, or the utility, looks like it starts to come out here on A. But
30
we will
seconds
fade out some util from the Sage as we dash outside, ready to fight on site, but Yukine has the answer. We'll fight him one-on-one. Take the trade. Kyle will take him out as well, but the spray down won't be successful as the last player alive is Secret's only 52 HP. He'll get a nice shot, but he's flashed out. Only 17 HP. 10 to 11. It looks like it's probably going to be match point as Click Shift takes him down from Rafters. Fantastic shot by him. Again, they're just getting caught in these crossfires as they go onto site. Yukine taking the fight to him. They're just not able to win the rounds that they needed so desperately.
Not just that, honestly, Chef. They are broke. Sai has to play with a Blaze Storm. 3 light armors just to play the map, and 2 of them aren't even playing full rifles. Kesu has to play with the Guardian, and Python electing to play with that Bulldog. Now, the AWP in the hands of Click Shift is not in the right part of the map, but the rest of the team is. Sky is trying to log them out. They're trying to make the move. He's just gonna get a kill, but Seeker is gonna find a trade, and they are trying to walk straight through. Flashes are being layered, but Yukine has played here before, has found good success for 1 round, is trying to do for the second. Rise Walling is there with a cross. It's only Python left alive in a 1-on-3 to save the series, to maybe have a dream of overtime. Otherwise, they will be nothing to 2 down. It looks like Python will go down, and ladies and gentlemen, we have our champions for the evening.
GG Red Flag will take it away with a 2-1 score for all 3 maps. Again, every single map was absolutely fantastic to watch. I mean, these 2 teams fought tooth and nail. The only one that was not close was Ascent, and that was by a landslide. I believe 13-5 was the score. Other than that, both of these teams, amazing performances. Psy especially, and the team play with how Teach sets up the plays, and Animal backing him up as well. Click Shift, unfortunately, not really showing up as much, but ultimately, Rice Ball in with the Sky carry will close it out. And wow, what a fantastic series. Like I said, congratulations to GG Red Flag for winning the series and winning our championship, our tourney, Frost Whiteout Weekly, number 53. Vault, any last words?
Honestly, like, I just want to say, like, to the members of HRO, guys, like, shut up. It was a very good series, had a respectable performance, and you had a 40-round ascent before you started off your BO3. So, like, you know, there are some element of, oh, have they been burned out slightly by that long of a BO1? But even, like, despite everything, even it's a fair loss. They played their game. Size insane, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. The team effort reigns supreme, and they get the victory. So GG's to Red Flag, who has actually performed, like, for my eyes, for my money at least, from the wideouts that I've seen, they're one of the cleanest teams that I've seen here so far in Frost.
I agree. I agree completely. I think the mistakes that they make are so few and far between. Other than maybe, you know, Haven, they've made a mistake here and there, but GG Red Flag, yeah, like you said, one of the cleanest teams I think I've ever seen in this league, 100%. I mean, they got some hard hitters on there, like some top Radiant players. It's really crazy to see these people play and to be able to cast over them. Super excited for that. It was purely a joy to watch. Again, thank you all for watching. This has been a beautiful experience. And I believe Frost Whiteout Weekly number 53 should come to a close here. Again, our sponsors, Trolley, thank you so much for making this happen. Vault, go follow him on Twitter. Follow me. I'm Dirty Dan, or my name Jeff on Twitter. And then, of course, Nick,
The guy
NCS on the prod.
like, yeah, all the way up there.
Fantastic guy. Look at him all the way up there. Well, congratulations, GG Red Flag. Thanks for playing, and we'll see you guys next time.